Hello and welcome everyone to First Touch Football. Apologies, just running and grabbing the rosters there. Not quite in time for kickoff, but we've got the first men's game of the day here. Orange and blue pennies out. And already I'm enjoying the fact that these blue pennies much easier to read than the other ones. Now, Orange with possession early on here. Of course, this will be Team 1 and Team 2. Team 1 is in blue. Team 2 is in orange here. Sent down the pitch. It's Orange on the outside, 103. Owen Price looking for the centering pass. That's going to be blocked off. Immediately taken. Price going to do a good job to win it back, and then he's fallen. Taken down there by the defender with a clean tackle, so no whistle. Blue looking to stage a clean breakout here. As this fast-paced early action here between these boys. Goalkeepers, of course, for the blue side, it is Callum Cuthbert. And on the on the blue side is Nicholas Harland, and on the orange side it's Cameron Phipps. So blue is Nicholas Harland, and orange is Cameron Phipps. That's blue trying to work with it in their own end right now. The orange forechecker is giving them quite a bit of trouble here as they look to stage a breakout. Evaluating options. Trying to play it to the near side. That's stolen by Orange 87 there. Noah Inkster. Inkster sends it in front. Drops it back, and now a play to the near side corner. Sebastian Stevens looks to make a move to the front of the net. He's pickpocketed by Carter Lindstrom. And before that ball sent out of play, and it's going to be a deep throw in here for Orange. And just as quickly as it's thrown in by Orange, it'll now be thrown in by Blue. As that deflected off of Orange and out of play. Or no, they will say it's Orange's. 72, Yuvraj Mann sends that in deep. 84 cutting to the front of the net. Looks for the strike. Shoots just over top of the net. A beautiful finish there by Caden Hauser. As you can hear the applause from the fans despite the miss. As that had power and just ever so slightly over top of the crossbar. Peyton Toth plays it back to his netminder. Nicholas Harland. Now to the near side, Carter Lindstrom. Ben Eisen tries to play it back to his defense. I believe that took a chip off of an Orange player, and indeed it did, so it's going to be able to throw. Played out in front, knocked down as Blue. They're steadily maintaining possession, but not really bringing it up the pitch with too much success, as this game has largely been played in their own end. Now Rafael Gomez chips it back to his defenders. Hudson Zanata to the far side. Stopped, played back to Zanata. And now cleared up to right about the centerway mark of the pitch. Won cleanly by Caden Hauser. Now played to the far side. And Orange, you can really tell, wants this early go-ahead goal. They have come out of the gates with speed and strength, and Hauser going to win another battle at center, but he's going to be quickly pickpocketed by Blues midfielders. Now it's Carter Lindstrom. Lindstrom leaves it. Now Blue starting to get some traction the other direction. That pass knocked up ahead by Sahil Basran. The pass in front, trying to connect with Nicholas Nearfield, but that's going to be stolen. Back the other way with speed is Cohen Campbell. Cohen Campbell, a nice move around one defender, but couldn't beat the other. That's a good challenge by that defender in blue. Yuvraj Mann going to send a long pass back to the right center back, Hudson Zanata. Zanata for Burnaby FC. He'll chip that well up ahead. Lands right at the centerway mark. Both teams battle for it, but Going to be a bit too physical there from Orange, so that's going to be awarded to Blue. There's going to be a kick here, so both teams march up the field. And finally, we might see a scoring opportunity for Blue, as we saw a couple early for the team in Orange, but we have yet to see too much for Team 1, Team Blue. I'm expecting this to drop right in at the top of the box and be quite the scrum. Let's see. No, instead he goes for the pass right away. I like that. Marcus Franco now sends it in front, and the defender got that pass. He was looking to throw it to the striker. And I like the idea there from Marcus Franco, who just couldn't quite land the pass. Now chipped up ahead by Carter Lindstrom, but that pass had a bit too much muster on it, and that'll deflect harmlessly to the keeper, Cameron Phipps. Some back and forth here at the 1/3 mark of the pitch. And finally turning to knock that up is Rafael Gomez. Kicked back to Nicholas Harland in net. Then sent over to Sahil Bazran. Bazran going to have to play it back to his defense, and they'll send it to Harland. Harland plays it to the near side. Franco sets up Eisen. Now to the left mid-back. Now Darian Kajla. Kajla sends it over to the far side. Now again back to the defense as Blue just having to do a lot of cycling between their defensive midfield just to maintain possession. And of course, maintaining possession is what you want to do, but they have to look for that breakout. And it looks like Team Blue will be playing almost a very much Canadian, Team Canada style of soccer where they're looking for those opportunities. They're not going to try to worry too much about constant offense, but more so just sit back, wait for the opponent to make a mistake, and then strike. And of course, well, hey, it's worked for Canada up till now, hasn't it? And of course, Canada plays a big game today, starting at 5 p.m. Pacific, as they'll take on Argentina in the Copa America. I've never made it this far before, and beating Argentina will take nothing short of a miracle. Looking for a miracle right now is Blue on that back pass, which was ambitious, but actually seems to have worked out, as chasing that right now is Peyton Toth. Toth can't quite catch up there. Matteo Solusti chips it up ahead. Solusti going to gain it right back. And now here comes Orange. Off to the races is Owen Price. That ball bounces just past Price. He's going to be forced to take another look. Cohen Campbell drops it back to Cameron Phipps in net. Chips it over to Sebastian Stevens. Stevens. Still working with it is Stevens, playing some back and forth with his wing mid. Good plays there by Blue to gain possession, and that's going to be an easy decision by the referee to award that to Blue, but some nice sportsmanship there by Sebastian Stevens as he ran over Peyton Toth. Didn't look deliberate, and of course goes over and just taps him on the back, apologizes, and it's nice to see that sportsmanship here in the first game today in First Touch Football Vancouver Boys. That's going to deflect out for a throw in here. That's quickly collected by Caden Hauser. Hauser spins, sends that up top, and again knocked out by Blue, so a quick rinse and repeat here for Orange throw-in. Brought back to their defense. Bit of a risky play, and sure enough, off to the races comes Blue. Out on the far side. And a great defensive effort there. Orange number 17, Cohen Campbell, stepped up at the last possible moment. And had he gotten past Campbell, that was going to be a clean breakaway. Unfortunate there. And you see respect given there by number 137. It was Nicholas Nearfield who was off to the races there and just couldn't quite beat the defender and came over, gave him a little tap. Nice tackle. And of course, a lot of these guys will know each other from the leagues that they play in. We see some people on similar teams here, slightly different years, but a lot of the same leagues as well. So you have to imagine some of these players are used to playing against each other. Orange awarded a kick here. It's going to give him a lot of free space to work with. Long chip up ahead. Knocked down. And Blue does a good job to stabilize, get it back to Harland. It's going to be knocked out of play here. Another Orange throw in. And certainly some back and forth here, although it does seem like Orange has a little bit more stability. As I say that, they lose the ball and Blue takes it the other way. Maybe I should think before I speak. And now it's Blue. Can't quite hang on to that one, so it will be an Orange throw-in awarded to Caden Hauser. Hauser swaps places with Celesti. Leaves the throw for Celesti. Thrown again, and I believe that this is going to be our half of the half substitution, and sure enough it will be. So we'll take a quick 90-second break here from the broadcast booth. You're watching First Touch Football. Now on to the summer series for the boys for the rest of this day. So we'll be back in about 90 seconds time to bring you the rest of this match. And we are back here with First Touch Football. The throw-in quickly won by Orange. Brought up by Yavraj Man. Yavraj, a beautiful through ball, just a little bit too far ahead of number 84 there. Caden Hauser was streaking to the front of the net, and I think if that ball had just 5% less power, that was that close on that play, that he would have been able to connect with that, and we would have seen a beautiful scoring chance. Now, speaking of scoring chances, the other way comes Blue, bowling over his man. A big couple tackles laid, but ref deems them all clean, as do I. And now Griffin Martins chips it over to his midfielder. Fellow midfielder, I should say. Christian Gablehouse forced to drop it back to the defense, and now they'll leave it for the goaltender, Harland. Turnover down low is going to lead to a throw in here in deep for Orange. You saw the goaltender scuttling back to his net as quickly as he could. Thought it was going to break down a little quicker than that. Elliot Lupton sends it right through the middle, looking for the finish. Number 84 has it right between his cleats and just can't pull the trigger there. As looking for that shot was Caden Hauser in the right position, but very, very hard to take the shot in that scenario. Some more action right outside the crease, and finally someone will take a shot, but that from Roham Alipour goes well wide. Played back up to the center. Orange come away with it. Now to the near side, great legs on Orange 72. You have Raj Mann to be able to get to that before it went out. But unfortunately, his teammate David Batijian can't quite say the same, as that will escape him. Long kick up the pitch by Blue, and that sailed over the midfield, almost created a one-on-one for the defender, but calm and collected was Cohen Campbell, and he'll feed it back to his netminder, who clears the danger. It's going to be another throw-in awarded here for Blue. Quickly stolen now. Here comes Orange with speed. 141 takes the shot, but not a whole lot of power. Didn't seem to give Nicholas Harland much trouble at all. That kick by Harland, high and lands right on the cleat of Blue 136, Ben Eisen. He's going to deflect right back to Harland, so he'll get a second go of it. And this time, plays it to the defender. Left back, up the pitch, taken now by Sasha Zandi. Zandi couldn't quite hang on to it, but David Palamo has it now for Blue, and as I say that, quickly taken back by Orange. Nice pass by Harris Williamson. Now to the outside, looks for the cross in front, and that's going to go right through the box, out the other side. Looked to be a dangerous play for a moment there, but the Orange strikers just a couple feet too far back to be able to bury that cross. It's going to be a goal kick here for Nicholas Harland. Harland to his left back. Spins away from the forecheck, but giving him some trouble there is David Batijian. Batijian almost forced a turnover down low, but good job there by the left back to be able to get it out of danger. I believe that's Christian Gablehouse. Orange bring it back out to the midfield. They definitely seem to be dominating the pace of play throughout the first little bit of this game. Cohen Campbell sends a lead pass for Elliot Lupton. Can't quite catch up to it. I think he was hoping for that cross pass inwards, but instead it's going to be another goal kick for Nicholas Harland. Harland, of course, one of the younger goalies in this. Well, I suppose, actually, to be fair, they're pretty much all the same age here. But he is tied for the shortest goaltender in this, but you definitely wouldn't know it by the way he plays, as he's been tested quite a few times so far. Plays with gravitas and poise. Cohen Campbell escapes his man, finds Hudson Zanata. Played up ahead, more back and forth here as both teams vie for possession just past the halfway line. Coming away with it to Rafael Gomez. Now just kept in. 141 puts it over top. That was kept in on the goal line, but David Batijian puts it over top of the net, and you can hardly fault the man as he was having to receive that pass about 3 feet off the ground, but still made his best go of it. Just wasn't enough to get it on target. To the left back once more as Blue looks to escape their own end with any sort of meaningful possession, something we've really only seen one time from them. Rafael Gomez makes a nice move at the line to win it back for Orange. Yuvraj Mann back for Zanata. He'll send that to the right side. Zanata passed back to him, but it was a soft pass. The attacker almost able to steal. Good read by Zanata to realize what was happening. Zanata, again, really demonstrating a cool composure with how much they're forechecking him. Now a long pass in, trying to connect with 140, but the goaltender Harland comes out to challenge, and Roham Malipur never gets a shot off. Harris Williamson playing it up the right side, trying to send a lead pass over for Batesian, but the defender's going to get there first. Now Blue finally looking like they might start to get some chances here on the offense, crossing it into the middle. The shot just wide. One of the best chances we've seen yet today, as that was exactly what they were going for. The cross ball right into the middle. Defender didn't realize how quickly the striker had gained on him, and standing right on the doorstep there was 137 Nicholas Nearfield. You can hardly fault him. Great chance there. Or pardon me, Ben Eisen was the attacker on that play and put it just wide. Good look there for Ben Eisen, the right wing from Richmond United. Now brought up ahead, and Marcos Franco chooses to knock that out of play for a throw-in, a decision I very much agree with, as he had very few teammates back with him, and this is going to give them time to get back. Now Yuvraj Mann. His throw-in, artfully knocked down. Now number 87, the cross in front, a good chance for Orange if anyone can find the shot. It's still loose at the top of the box. 87 now gets himself into the position, fires, and that's going to trickle just wide. Rebound, and unable to get to it. It was Noah Inkster on the initial shot there, and Harris Williamson was the one that crashes the keeper right at the end there. Good chances for both Inkster and Williamson, but Nicholas Harland not letting anything past him. At the very least, they will be rewarded with a corner kick, so Roham Alipur gets set to take that. You see a large cluster of orange jerseys right at the top of the box. And they're moving in right now. That curl crosses right to where they initially were. But it's Blue able to get to it first. Again, just can't maintain possession. Now Williamson plays it over to the right side. He'll trade places. Nice offensive plays there by Orange 140, Roham Alipur, but just a few too many defenders to try to get through on that occasion, and the ball will go out of play. We're about 5 minutes away from the first intermission of the boys' side of the soccer we have been seeing here today. And currently still knotted up at 0. And trying to think if we had a game that was 0-0 by the first half earlier today. I think there might have been one. But so far, definitely a lot lower scoring of a game. That's not for lack of chances, however. Left back, threads the pass over to Darian Kajla. Kajla forced to play it back to the keeper, then that pass given up, and a nice hit there from Elliot Lufton. Defense got a piece of it, thus getting it wide. That will, however, reward them with another corner kick. Not a whole lot came with the last one, as Blue won the possession pretty cleanly. So we'll have to see if they've learned anything from the last one. Of course, it is the opposite corner now. Very similar setup to the last one we saw, where everyone congregates in a pocket up top, and the second that's kicked, everyone will rush in. And exactly it is. It's cornered, and a beautiful stop. The rebound still given up. What a header there in front. I believe that was Harris Williamson 113, no, my apologies. That's Elliot Lupton for Orange getting a really, really nice header that was on target, that had power, but a really crucial stop from Nicholas Harland. Going to keep this knotted up at 0. And that's one of those saves you wouldn't even expect your goaltender to make necessarily, but the best save we've seen this game thus far. Now working with it, Hudson Zanata. Back to Cameron Phipps. Phipps let it fly, but that was going to be intercepted, and now Blue have a chance here. 136 crosses in front for the header. Shot! Saved on the goal line! It's trickling and somehow stays out. Blue's celebrating. Did it go in? I don't think so. We'll have to see. No, it looks like it will count. Hard to tell from my viewpoint. I don't have the best viewpoint of the net, but it looks like the referee will deem that a goal, and just super unfortunate. That was a beautiful shot. The goaltender got a piece of it and just barely trickles past. And I'm not entirely sure who the final touch on that was. It was Ben Eisen that took the initial shot, but of course the player in front got a piece of it, as did the goaltender. I'll credit Ben Eisen because he's the last touch I'm certain of, but I'm pretty sure whoever it was in front actually did get the last touch. I'll see if I can confirm at the halfway mark, which looks like we are hitting right now. So that will do it for the first half here. And just before the whistle blows, we get Blue taking a 1-goal lead, and almost a bit of a surprise just considering how much Orange dominated offensive zone time there, and especially offensive zone possession throughout that first half. But that's the wonderful thing about soccer, is things can change at the drop of a hat, and currently as we stand, it's 1-0 Blues. We'll take a short break here from the broadcast booth here at Newton Athletic Park, and when we return, we'll bring you the rest of this match between Team 1 and Team 2. Currently a 1-0 lead for Blue. You're watching First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. I'm Zach Clark, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes' time. And welcome back, everybody, to First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. We've got the first game of the day for the boys' side of the schedule. Currently 1-0 lead being given to the blue side, courtesy of I've got Ben Eisen. Not 100% sure about that, but that's who we've got written down, and so that's who we'll go with. That has given blue a 1-0 lead, despite orange dominating possession for quite a significant portion of that half. Now, of course, as per usual here at FTF, the goaltenders have now switched up. So the blue goaltender is now Callum Cuthbert, and for orange, it is Isaiah Sawatsky. Nicholas Harland was busy for blue in the first, so we'll have to see if Callum Cuthbert is too. Working with it now is orange. Long ball up ahead. We played back to the keeper. Callum Cuthbert sends a long strike that makes it up to the center portion of the pitch. It's going to be quickly stolen, trying to run onto that, but it will go out of bounds and be a blue throw-in. Played back to the defense, a Sean Dollywall. Dollywall with it again. Now to the near side. And tried to get that up to Yevnaz Sandu, but that will go out of bounds, and orange gets another chance at a throw-in. Caden Hauser chips it back to Zanata. Now Williamson back to Hauser. He'll find his left back and connects with Caden Hauser once more. Hauser lets it go from afar, and that's going to go right to the keeper. Callum Cuthbert tested early on in this half, but that had the pretty much perfect height. That was, just a couple feet below the bar, but pretty much right in the center of the net. Not going to be too much of a troubling save there for Callum Cuthbert. Long strike there by Nicholas Nearfield. Unable to be kept in. Here's a throw for orange. Chipped up ahead with speed. They come down the left-hand side. And before they can get that finish off, it's immediately chipped out. Guarding it's David Batesian. Now sent up ahead, off to the races. Here goes Roham Alipur. And Alipur had to stop up and steady the ball. Couldn't get a clean shot off, and coming out to challenge is Callum Cuthbert. Dives on it before the awaiting strikers can get to a rebound. Good look there for Roham Alipur, but just couldn't quite find the back of the cage. That's going to be launched well up the field by Cuthbert. A little bit too far up the field, as it's going to go straight to the opposing keeper, Isaiah Sawatsky. Elliot Lupton drops it back to his defense, who sent a long kick up ahead that's going to go out of bounds. Left for a throw-in for Marcus Franco. Here's Franco. Kicks it up ahead. Able to connect with Peyton Toth. Back to Franco. Now a long lead ball. Skillfully knocked down there by the head of 137, Nicholas Nearfield. '84, Caden Hauser. Again, just a lot of back and forth right now as the two teams trying to get any sort of firm possession. Bobbled by Peyton Toth. Played back to the netminder. Hudson Zanata. Up ahead for Harris Williamson. Williamson taken out, and he's stripped of the ball. With it now is a Sean Dollywall. Up ahead, connects with Darian Kajla. Nice chip feed. Lands right at the feet there of 137. But Nicholas Nearfield unable to hang on to the ball the way that he wanted, as it was knocked off him by Orange. Here's an Orange throw. Straight up the pitch, knocked right back down. Another throw in for Blue here. 53 trying to make something happen. Peyton Toth, but unable to do so, and that's going to go bouncing straight out of bounds for another goal kick here. Isaiah Swatsky to take it. Harris Williamson, a good battle alongside Blue 96, Darian Kajla, but Williamson comes out on top. Now a battle in the corner, narrowly kept in bounds by the defender. Gets back up, it's Artem Sliunko. Sliunko up the left wing, and a brilliant tackle there. Number 40, Hudson Zanata. That was really textbook. You know, you're allowed to fully take out the player as long as it's ball first, and that was all the way. And this time again, another player taken out. He went crashing a little bit hard into the fence. So they're just going to check he's all right. And his jersey was caught on the fence, and that's why he was taking so long to get up. That's a rather funny occurrence. I was worried he was hurt at first, but quite literally just stuck. Couldn't get up, if you will. Nicholas Nearfield now back up and ready to play. 135, Yuvnaz Sandhu to take the kick. Sandhu lets it fly. Curls right into Williamson. Is just going to knock that clean out of play. Escapes the fence. Will be brought back in for a Blue throw. Here is Sliunko. He sent it to Sandhu, but he was taken out, and now Orange has a look. Sandhu taken down, and that one was certainly with an arm, so the referee makes the correct call to give possession back to Blue. Sandhu lets that fly, and it's quickly taken by Orange back the other direction, and a nice sliding steal there by Blue. I believe that's number 7, Marcus Franco. Indeed it is. Now brought in down low. Going to escape play, so that will be a goal kick, but what a sliding tackle that was. And pardon me, that was Sahil Bazran with the tackle there. Now here comes Orange up the left mid. Trying to send a lead pass, but the defender having several steps. Wow, a remarkable burst of speed there by Cohen Campbell to be able to get up to that. That was the left center back being able to beat out one of the midfielders to a ball in their own end. That's incredible. Really great speed demonstrated there, but it's not going to lead to a scoring play as a foul's committed, and now it's going to be coming out of his net to take this kick is Callum Cuthbert. I'm expecting it to go rather far. And sure enough, he's going to send that very in deep, looking for the striker. 137 alone in front. Can he get the head to it? He does. Over top. Scores! A beautiful finish there by Nicholas Nearfield, as that's a textbook header. And you really got to give a lot of credit there to Callum Cuthbert in net as well, because what a setup by the netminder. Placed that ball perfectly inside the box, and Nicholas Nearfield, that's got to be the best header we've seen yet today, and his height helps. One of the tallest players on the pitch, if not the tallest player on the pitch, standing at 6'4", the striker for TOFC. And a remarkable header by him has given Blue a 2-goal lead. And Orange, the script is completely flipped on them, as in the first half they were really dominating play for the full 30 minutes, even after the substitutions. But now Blue is really starting to fight back, and Orange going to need to find themselves a way to dig out of a 2-0 hole. Williamson sends it in front. That pass picked off, and now back comes Blue the other way. Near field, knocked it down with his head. Zanata sends that up, and then it's stopped to be collected by number 84, Caden Hauser. Hauser over to Sebastian Stevens. He'll find Williamson. Williamson curls it in front. Blocked by the defense initially. Both teams looking for the header. Orange come away with it. 140. Couldn't get the shot off. Forced to play it back to his wing mids. Now curled in front of the net. Another chance here for Orange inside the box. Blues got it on defense. Williamson steals, sends it loose in front. It's in the box. And again, Orange, they received the pass, but probably would have had to, if he wanted the shot there, take it on the one touch. And he wanted to steady the ball. Can't say I fault him, but it meant he never got a shot off. A sliding tackle from behind, and you heard some murmurs from the crowd after that one. And 137 there, the latest goal scorer, Nicholas Nearfield, went down hard. He seems like he's all right. I am a little surprised that that wasn't possession awarded to Blue, but that will do it for the first half of the second half, and so we will take our usual 90-second break while we get some substitutions, and we up here in the broadcast booth can refill our water. So thank you very much for watching. You are watching First Touch Football Canada Summer Combine Series. I'm Zach Clark, and we'll be back with the rest of the action in about 90 seconds' time. Welcome back to First Touch Football. We are ready for the final 15 minutes of this game as Orange looks to close a 2-0 deficit they find themselves in. They've only got 15 minutes left to do it now. That ball will go out of play, awarded in the favor of Orange, as Mateo Celesti takes the throw. He'll send that back to Caden Hauser, and that's going to go cross ice. Or cross pitch, rather. Good chances here for Orange, looking to find that through ball on the outside. Goes right through the box and out the other side. Was expecting the goaltender to challenge for that, but he had confidence in his defense to win it. And clearly that confidence was not misplaced in the slightest, as they are able to do so, and they'll clear it out and even manage to avoid taking a corner. Matteo Celesti takes the throw in again and throws it deep in. It's going to be sent right back to Celesti. Celesti back to Hauser. Hauser makes a nice fake. Trying to shake the speed of Sasha Zandy. Zandy won't leave Hauser alone for one moment, but finally Hauser steps around and finds Celesti. Celesti. His pass blocked initially, but Celesti gets another chance. And that deflects off of a defender's face right in front. Good chance here for Orange. If anyone can find the shot, it's loose. Still on his foot. Finally, Doug free to Matteo Celesti on the near side. Looks to cross it in front. The header, and that's going to go well wide. I like the attempt from the header, and honestly, good execution. But from that range, he would have need to redirect it pretty much 90 degrees. And just couldn't get enough of a redirection on that. Trickles well wide. Now here's Blue, still looking for chances. Just trying to fend off Orange, but you know they'd love to adapt the motto, the best defense is a good offense right now. As they are currently on the back foot. Of course, 2-goal lead is a nice cushion to have, but Orange is really starting to apply some pressure late in this game. David Batizian has it now. It's interesting to see Batizian being utilized so far back in the lineup, as he is usually a striker or at least left wing, right wing, but it looks like he's on either CDM or at least one of the wing mids playing very defensively. But for someone who is usually a striker and is currently listed as a striker for today's game, it is interesting to see him consistently so far back. Orange look to start the breakout from their own end as they search for that ever-elusive first goal of the day. Just couldn't quite keep that in. You could hear the audible, "oh no," from Matteo Celesti as he fought to keep that within bounds. Christian Gablehouse looks to cross it in front. It's a nice pass by Gablehouse, but defender ends up winning that physical battle in front. Griffin Martins. His pass sent up ahead. Long kick there from the netminder Cuthbert. That's going to harmlessly bounce all the way to the opposing netminder, Isaiah Sawatsky. And Sawatsky chooses to play it to his defense. Number 83. There we go. Sorry, just had a quick technical issue with the microphone there, and we're right back on as that ball will deflect out on the far side for a Blue throw-in. Thrown pretty much right up the line. It's going to be quickly taken the other way by Orange. Nice turn there by Marcos Franco. Now up the right wing. Blue looking to add to the tallies here. But that chance stopped in its tracks before it ever really grew into a major scoring opportunity. Now Harris Williamson. He's got a bit of room, looks to thread it to 103. And that was a good setup of a chance there. But Owen Price choosing to go for that one final pass instead of the shot. Not a decision I'm certain I agree with. Number 6. Battling number 90. And number 90 going to come out on top there, Dmitry Gorlik. And now an excellent hustle by both players there. Narrowly coming out on top was Carter Lindstrom. And they'll be rewarded with a goal kick here for Callum Cuthbert. Approximately 7 minutes remains in this match. Cuthbert winds up and lets it absolutely rip. That lands about 2/3 of the way down the field. Orange now going to have to retake all the ground they had just gained. Nice steal there by Blue 92. Now over to 139, Christian Gablehouse. Here's Gablehouse with some room to look. Gablehouse threads it in front. Now over to the left wing, 92. Elias Wolf looking to send it in front. Gorlick going to get another chance. He'll find Wolf. Wolf in front, 139 with room. Fakes the shot, and the defender stepped right in the way. And that's unfortunate. I think if he had taken the shot right away, he would have had a chance. But the moment he hesitated, that defender got in the shooting position. Or rather, in the way of the shooting position. And sure enough, makes a nice block. Owen Price chasing, giving some trouble to the netminder Cuthbert, so he's forced to play it over to his defense. Christian Gablehouse sends it up to Elias Wolf. Now back to Gablehouse. You hear the motivational shouts from both the coaches as they know this is still an incredibly close game. The final few minutes can change anything. We saw earlier team almost come back from a 3-0 deficit in just 10 minutes time, brought it back to 3-2, and had some great chances after that second goal, but still yet to see any major comebacks today. That long cross into the box. Shut down. Dmitry Gorlick with it. Chipped up before being left for Carter Lindstrom. Lindstrom drops it back to Sahil Bazran. Bazran's pass going to escape its intended target and back to David Batesian in orange. And that is certainly Batesian over there, and it's just very interesting to me why he is being utilized as what looks like a left back, despite usually being a center striker. Griffin Martins plays it across to his opposite defender. Marcus Franco running for it and just can't quite get to it, so that will be an orange throw as he had the last touch. Long chip up ahead by Nicholas Nearfield. Initially found its intended target, but the defender won it, played back to the keeper. Now Elliot Lupton. His pass picked off by Christian Gablehouse. Gablehouse makes a move around his man, trying to send the pass up ahead. Connects with number 92. That's Elias Wolf. Wolf can't hang on, and now back comes Harrius Williamson, setting up 103 on the right side, looking for that shot. Defender got in the way, drops it, trying to find Williamson, but Marcus Franco's there to shut that play dead in its tracks. .139 was looking to get that through ball. Now, Dmitry Gorlick just couldn't quite hang on to it for blue. Here's Cohen Campbell with space, too. Tries to set up a pass. Now back to Campbell. There's the strike. And diving, to be sure, was Callum Cuthbert, but that went very well wide. Cuthbert gets another chance to stabilize. Blue, of course, more than content to just waste time here. And sure enough, you see the referee checking his watch. Here is 94. Long cross crease pass. Great chance for Orange. What a save. The rebound's in. A brilliant initial save by Cuthbert, but he's unable to deny the rebound for Owen Price. And Price will at least make it so that neither team is shut off the score sheet in this first game. But with the time on the clock pretty much elapsed, you have to wonder if Orange is even going to have a chance to get back in this. But it is now 2-1. So if there is even just one more play for Orange to steal this ball in game possession, it is possible. Matteo Celesti takes the throw in on the near side. Orange very much knows time is of the essence. Referee glancing at his watch again. Christian Gablehouse. His pass connects with number 43. Well, it's David Pelamo who had it initially for Blue. Now been given up. And Orange desperately looking for that one final attempt, and this might be it here. A through ball up ahead. That's beautiful. Right to the striker. 103. Owen Price, one-on-one. Scores! What a play by Owen Price. Down 2-0 with 5 minutes to go, and he scores 2 rapid goals to tie things up. Easily the most impressive game we've seen so far today. Owen Price from the Elite 11 Academy. Unbelievable finishing from him, and what a through ball it was to be able to set that play up, and that indeed was the last play of the match. They've blown the whistle dead, and that will end this game shockingly 2-2, despite Blue having a 2-goal lead with 8 minutes left. Unbelievable finish here, folks. What a game we've just been treated to. Easily my player of the match will have to go to Owen Price, who scored 2 goals in rapid succession to give his team the draw as opposed to the loss. That's what you like to see. You need your big players to step up in big moments, in big ways, and that's exactly what he did. So we'll take a short break here from Newton Athletic Park in Surrey, BC, as we get ready for the second match of the Vancouver boys schedule of the day. So stick around. You're watching First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. I'm Zach Clark, and we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes' time. And welcome back to First Touch Football here, as we are moments away from kickoff of the second game of the day. Last game, a thrilling conclusion where it looked like it was going to be Team Blue all the time, but the last 5 minutes, Team Orange made an incredible comeback. So we'll have to see how that plays out in this game, whether we get a similar story or a completely different one. We're on now to Team 3 and Team 4 here. And that's going to be the goaltenders for this first one. Maxandra Chesselot versus Adam Merck. So Chesselot is for blue and Merck is for orange. And of course, both goaltenders, if you were watching last game, you don't need me to tell you, they were very busy as we saw quite a lot of end-to-end action. And I'm expecting some repeats of that in this one. And so, of course, Team 3 is in the blues while Team 4 are in the oranges here. And it's blue on the back foot early as they look to escape their own end. And some nice steals here by blue as they're working their way up this left wing. A lot of different players that they have brought from the center of the mid over to the left side for this play. Still working with it. I believe that's Benjamin Boakvist on the far side, but he's going to be pickpocketed there by number 79, Aiden Ochi. And a dangerous play in front here. Orange 22 had to be very careful as the attacker right on top of him. Bennett Gosal got out of danger just in time. Now blue 44 sends the pass out in front, looking for the finish. And that shot going to go wide. It was a nice setup there by Braden Rowan, but not going to challenge the keeper on this occasion. Adam Merck plays it to his defense. It's loose in front on the goal line, and the goaltender diving to keep that out. An almost disastrous turnover, but he righted his own wrong. Good save there by Adam Merck. Now back the other way come Orange, trying to set up Orange 99, streaking right down the middle. It's Carter Cox to the front of the box, and huge collision there as Carter Cox and blue 118, Supreet Kaldar both go to smack it as hard as they can and just go flying. Going to be blue taking it the other direction early on. On the left side, looks to chip it in front. Diving out was Merck. He doesn't want a repeat of last time where that pass went right through his box and out the other side. He'd rather shut it down before it ever got started. Bennett Gosal. Played back to Gosal once more, as he'll play a little bit of give and go with Christensen Barker. Now a long feed pass up for Orange here. Trying to pick it up is number 79, Aiden Ochi. Just unable to do so as the defender will inch him out to it. Supreet Kaldar brings it up a little bit before they're forced to play it back to their goaltender, Maxandra Chesselot. Possession awarded to blue here after a bit of a physical scrum in front. And Kaldar will play it to the near side. Kaldar connects with Jacob Ma. Ma can't quite hang on to it. Here's Orange 79 setting up 99 in front. 99 lets it go, and that's going to be blocked in front by Supreet Kaldar. Carter Cox had a good look, but just unable to capitalize. Orange 73, Tony Krenbrink will launch it back to his netminder, Merck. And Merck will play it up to center. Nice defensive effort there by Orange 21, Bentley Oyarzun, as he'll shut down the attacker. And now Orange can get to work on the redirection. Oyarzun sends a long pass up the right side. It's intended for Carter Cox, but he's not going to be able to get there before the ball goes out of play. And so it's going to be a kick for Chasseloup. Chasseloup puts it down. Passes it over to 15. Shanor Virani. Now Kaldar. Kaldar sent it up before getting it right back again. And now Blue look to start making their ways up the field. It's Braden Ron. Ron finds Marr. Turns, connects with 46. Good moves by Tim Pritchard. Sets up his man in front. Pritchard connects with Bobby Bassi right through the box and out the other side. Another great chance there for Blue, and they've had a couple good looks early, but that one, there was no striker that was far up enough to receive that pass. And unfortunate, so they did a great job, ran it right through and out the other side. Just outside the top of the box, Blue looking to make something happen, but you can tell by the way that these Orange defenders are so aggressive, not going to give them an inch to work with. And I believe that was Tim Pritchard who was shut down in front. Here's Aiden Ochi. Ochi. Nice feed, able to connect with Tony Krenbrink on the near side. Krenbrink sends it right into the middle again, but Supreet Kaldar, he's had an excellent start to the game, as it feels like I've said his name every second player here. Shuts down yet another play. As Supreet Kaldar, 5'9" center back that plays for the Spartans. Now Carter Cox on the left side, looking to cross it into the middle. He'll stop up, drops it back to Orange 111, Antoine Favre. The shot by Orange 77, again blocked by Kaldar. And some back and forth there, but a good physical win by Blue. Now here comes Blue 44, Braden Roan. Roan tried to get around the outside there of Bentley Oyarzun, but Bentley shuts him down immediately. On the far side, Blue looking to try to center it. They've had some excellent defensive plays, but aside from those crosses in front, we haven't seen too much from them offensively. Long cross lands right in front of the feet of 111, and a great read by the netminder, just low to come out and challenge that. As had he not, I think Favre would have been off home alone with that ball and would have seen a 1-0 scoreline. Favre can't hang on to it there, but it's off a defender and the wrong side of that corner flag for the defense. So that is, in fact, going to be a corner kick, the first one of this game. We saw a couple last game that were both unsuccessful. The corner drops pretty early into the box. Didn't have a whole lot of height on that, so the defender is able to box it out, bring it to the outside. Getting another chance is Favre. He'll send that in front, and that does go out. Both teams saying that the possession should be theirs, but the referee going to award it to the attacking team, and it's going to be a rinse and repeat of that corner kick. You've got that defender hugging the near post aside from him. Everyone at the top of the box. Here's the kick. That's going to go straight for the net. I think he was trying to curl that in, but that's why you leave that defender on the near post, and he does his job. Gets it out. Tony Krenbrink sets up 111. Nice moves by 111. Gets it back to 79. Now 111. Loose in front. 99. Cox to finish, and immediately hands on his head. He knew he could have had more on that. Didn't have a whole lot of power, and that trickles wide of the net. Either way, a nice setup by Antoine Favre. And that will bring us to the first 15-minute substitution here. So we'll take a 90-second break up here in the broadcast booth. You're watching First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. I'm Zach Clark, and we'll be back in about 90 seconds' time. And welcome back. We're back from our substitution break here. New subs have taken the field, and we're off to the races. Still a scoreless tie here in the second game of the day for the boys' schedule. With orange and blue both having some great chances. I'd say blues have been a little closer, but the quantity of chances, I would say, is about the same. Cleared out there by Harlan, rather. Sorry, that's Adam Merck. I was wondering why that name didn't sound right. Now blue, another chance, and at the last moment, orange 22 gets a foot to it. Bennett Gosdal, great defensive effort there, as that shot had power, and it certainly had accuracy. That will be a corner kick here for blue, sending it right in front. And a good block by orange, never gets the shot off. Now blue 91 with it. To the near side. That jersey straight up just doesn't have a number on it, so I'm afraid I don't know who that one is. And it's the numberless player with it now. Cutting to the front, lets it fly. It's a good shot, but Adam Merck able to jump across and get to it. I'll see if I can find out who that numberless player is, as that was quite the shot. I imagine it's Tyler Glass, as I think that was from their striker, but we'll definitely have to see if I can find that out later on. And a bit of a misplay on the initial touch there by Bennett Gosdal, but does a great job to stick with it, win it right back, and he's set up his wing mid. Now out in front to Cox. Cox, a good move around one defender, sets up 123. Here's the shot, lets it fly, and Chesselow stands his ground, makes the save. That was a great setup and a really patient, wise decision there by Carter Cox not to let that shot fly himself. He had a very narrow angle. Instead, finds his teammate 123. That's Orion Doman from the Kessa Rovers. And a good try by him, but a better save by Cheslow. It's going to be brought out of bounds. Here's the throw-in from 73 Orange. Tony Krenbrink. Sent out in front. That pass goes a little wayward. 121 Mason Locke over to chase it. Sent back in front. Here's 123 Doman. Doman's pass intercepted there by Tim Pritchard. And then sent well out of play over top of the fence for another throw-in here. Just waiting for the ball to be returned back to the pitchers. That did bounce over the fence, and I think we should be ready to go in a moment. It cannot possibly have bounced that far. You cannot change my mind on that. There we go. We've got another ball, so I guess it must have bounced that far. Either way, new ball and new play, and it goes over the fence as well. This one shall be returned. Hilariously enough, that was actually the original ball that was returned, not the one that was just shot out of play. So we had a new ball for about 30 seconds there, and we're back to the original one. That's going to be knocked out of play there by Orange. A chance for Blue to throw it back in. Unfortunate there by Tony Krenbrink as he tried to 180 kick it in, but that did go off of him and out, so it will be a throw. And possession awarded here to Blue. 91. And he'll send a kick over to 118, Supreet Kaldar. Back to his netminder. A little bit risky there as Carter Cox was on the doorstep, but good read by Cheslow, and he'll get it out. Brought back to Anthony Nicholson, now to the netminder, Cheslow. Nicholson. Now up to the center is Blue, trying to get something happening the other way. Still remarkable that this is a scoreless tie as the amount of chances we have seen. Here is 22, Bennett goes up. Sets up Doman on the left side. Doman looking to score, but he's got two defenders right on him, so no shot was available for him to take. The defender's completely boxing him out, and then he's taken down. And defender number 15, Shanor Virani, kind of shrugged at that call, and if I'm honest, I agree with Virani. I didn't think that he made contact with that player, but the referee will determine that he did, so it's going to be a kick here for Orange. But I'm with you, Virani. I thought it was a good defensive play. Here's the kick. Launches it in front, but that's going to be blocked before it ever makes it through. Ironically enough, by Virani. Orange doing a very good job of maintaining possession throughout the Blues' counterattack. Mason Locke forced to play it back to his netminder. Here's Adam Merck. Now over to the defender 69, Jack Nicholson. Connects with Mason Locke. That second pass, though, intercepted. Here's a chance in front for Blue 22, and just can't quite catch it there. As it was good looks both ways, but no one there to ring that home. Here's Nicholson. Long pass up ahead, connects with Cox. Cox again trying to feed it further up the pitch, but that will escape the bounds and be another blue throw in here. We're seeing a pretty similar play style from both these teams formation-wise. A lot less emphasis on midfield presence than I think that we saw in the girls' soccer, as it seems to be a lot more spread out of a game, which does make the transitions a lot slower. It means there's a lot more offensive and defensive zone time, and a lot less time spent right in the middle of the pitch, whether earlier we saw quite the opposite. It was mostly in the middle of the pitch up until, those one or two offensive rushes. Well, to be fair, there was a lot more than one or two, but either way, that's my point about the formations. Now to the near side for Orange. 123, Orion Doman dropping it back. Supreet Kaldar makes a move around the first forechecker. Plays a little give and go with his midfield before bringing it up to the center line himself. Kaldar heads it over to the numberless player. Now a beautiful feed. It's up for 46, all alone. Strikes, scores! A beautiful finish there by Blue 46. That's Tim Pritchard. And he will get the first of the match here for the team in blue. And that was a marvelous finish by Pritchard. By his body language, it almost looked like he was going to shoot right. He kept his foot to the left of the ball, thus implying it would come off his cleat to the right. At the last moment, switched it up, hit it from the right, sending it to the left. And that was enough to catch Merck off guard, giving Blue the first goal of the game. And I do believe my suspicions about the numberless player being Tyler Glass. No, Tyler Glass is over there in 49, so I still have no idea who the numberless player is, which is a shame because he's playing an excellent match. And it's the numberless player with it now. Sends it over to the latest goal scorer, Tim Pritchard. Numberless wins it right back. Plays it up to the right wing. A nice one-touch there by number 91, Jacob Ma. But they won't quite be able to hang on to possession. Good positional cut there by defense Blue 15. Verani gets right in front of the line that Carter Cox was trying to take, and the only line Cox could take to be able to beat the netminder to the ball, and sure enough, Verani cuts off that line. Cox has to go around him, and that's enough time for Cheslow to get the ball. Jacob Ma back to Cheslow. Brings it to the edge of the box. Now to the top. It's a long kick ahead, and a couple oohs and ahs from the crowd as they thought Tyler Glass might be off to the races, but not there, and Adam Merck will scoop up the ball and play it out. Merck going right to the top of his box before sending it to his defender. And a big tackle there, number 115 for Orange. Very impressive athletics from Kynan Schwingel-Schlogel as he does a full backflip before getting back up. 46 now. His pass blocked off. Now number 122 takes it, but Blue wins it right back. Here's 49. Numberless cutting to the front of the net. A nice feed in front to 46 and can't quite bury it. Another great look there for Tim Pritchard. And I will absolutely at the half find out who Numberless is, because I think so far he has been the best player in this game. Some risks there by the Orange defender, but smart not to try to take that any further. Just cut your losses and take it back to the keeper. A nice interception there. Diving for it was Pritchard, just can't quite hang on. Long through ball there for 123. Doman, and he can't quite catch it before it goes out of bounds. .46 has a nice touch to Numberless. Here's Numberless, a good move around the outside, still with it's Numberless. He'll trade places with his striker, drops it back to the midfields. And that will do it here for the first half of play. I'm going to go try to find out who Numberless is, but you are watching First Touch Football, the Summer Combine, and we're now on to the boys' schedule for the rest of the day. So thank you very much for tuning in. We'll take about a 5-minute recess here from the Newton Athletic Park in Surrey, BC. I'm Zach Clark. We'll be back in 5 minutes to bring you the rest of the action here at First Touch Football. And welcome back to First Touch Football here at Newton Athletic Park in beautiful Surrey, BC. Current score 1-0 in favor of the team in blue. Orange looking to make the comeback. Goaltenders, of course, switch at the halves. So that first half was Cheslow and Merck, but now it is Harland and Phipps. So Harland, the goaltender for blue, on the right, and Cameron Phipps, the goaltender for Orange, on the left. And I thankfully have the name now for the numberless player. The numberless player is supposed to be number 60, Aiden Musio. So for all those fantastic touches that I accredited to the numberless player earlier you heard, that's Aiden Musio, who has just been absolutely fantastic so far. It's Orange trying to stymie blue in their offensive zone now as they shut down that pass. Nice defensive effort there by 123, Orion Doman. Here comes a nice move there by Orange, 111. Really, really nice fake. And that's Antoine Favre. Antoine on the outside. Stops up. He's got two defenders on him. Plays it over to 77. Dayton Carlson trying to set up his man in front, taken down right at the top of the box, and possession will be given here to Orange, but was it inside or outside the box? That's what they're deciding right now, and it looks like it will just be outside here, but this is a marvelous opportunity for the team in Orange. And the referee just discussing with the players exactly where it's going to be, because when it's this far from the net, even inches matter. And sure enough, just about 1.5 feet outside the box. This is a brilliant opportunity, and taking this is Carter Cox. A three-man wall in front, not a whole lot of traffic, and this is going to be trouble for the netminder, Nicholas Harland. Here comes the shot. Cox, beautiful finish, he scores! Nicholas Cox outside the box. That's a lock, and the second goal of the game going to go to the Orange side. And we've seen some beautiful opportunities from Carter Cox earlier on in the first half of this, playing for the TSS Rovers 08 squad, and finally his skill is rewarded with a goal. And that's a brilliant finish, top left-hand corner. Really not a whole lot your netminder can do about that one, and this game's all knotted up at 1. Now blue, right off the possession, goes back the other way. Tackle from behind there, immediately blown dead by the referee. Completely agree with that. And so a brilliant kicking chance for Orange. They converted on. Now blue will get one of their own. A little bit further back, but still only about 10 feet outside the box. Just as good as a scoring opportunity as they have. You know, blue would love to regain their lead just as quickly. A lot more traffic in front this time. They've got the three-man wall as close as they can. Lot for the rebound. Here comes the shot, and a brilliant stop. Bar down, and the rebound's in. What an initial save there. Cameron Phipps diving as far as he possibly could. Got the gloves to it, redirected it up to the crossbar. And that first save was so nice. Even some of the members of the blue team had to come over and give him high fives. But unfortunately for him, doesn't matter as the rebound's put home and blue has their 1-goal lead right back. Possibly the best save of the day we've seen. But despite the heroic efforts of Cameron Phipps, blues got their 1-goal lead and Orange find themselves in the same hole they were in before. It's Bentley Oyarzun with the throw-in. He'll launch that in center. Virani out to challenge. Virani found the first touch. Digs it free to 111. Orange 111. Takes the pass from Virani, but he can't quite hang on to it as blue 58 steals. That's Anthony Nicholson. Nicholson, a long pass up the right side. Trying to keep that in as Braden Ron, and just out of reach. That will skitter out for a throw-in for Team Orange. Sliding tackle there by Blue. Great job to keep that clean, and they're rewarded with possession. Here comes Blue with speed, cutting to the front of the net. Here's the strike, and that's a great block in front. I believe that was number 60 with that strike right there. And indeed it was Aiden Muzio. Now carrying it through the circle. Nice feed to the near side. 96 looking to run onto that. Or pardon me, that's 91, Jacob Ma trying to challenge. Unfortunately for him, unable to regain possession as Orange steals and they look to take it the other direction. The left back makes a move, plays it down low, and then a long strike up to the center of the pitch. Just unable to hold on to that was Dayton Carlson. And now a dangerous chance here for Carter Cox, and a nice tackle. Blue 58 saves his team from certain danger there. Anthony Nicholson, brilliant challenge, but Carter Cox, he's gotten right back up and he's got a look. Cox to the front of the net, lets it fly! And that's a nice save. Cox at the last moment there was tackled and didn't get all the power in the world that he was looking for. Still a nice stop by Harland, and as it went off the netminder before going out, this will be a corner kick here for Orange. And all the corners so far have resulted in chances, but I don't think we've seen conversions off them in any of the boys' matches today. We saw one or two in the girls before midday. Here's the corner. Coming in the far end of the box. There's the header just over top. And a nice job. Had he been a little bit further out when taking that, might have had enough time to drop in, but just over top of the net. Still a nice header there by Dayton Carlson. Up the right side, Blue 46 running onto it. The lone goal scorer for them, Tim Pritchard. Or pardon me, not lone goal scorer for them. One of two now for Tim Pritchard. Another corner. This time it's for Blue. A lot more spread out, both attackers and defense, than the last corner we just saw. And they'll choose to play the in-tight pass. Now it's the corner taker. Long strike from a fair ways out. Didn't quite have the elevation he was looking for, and that's not a particularly troubling save for Nicholas Harland. Now on the near line, Orange 21, Bentley Oyarzun. Drops it back to Jack Nicholson, who sends it to the netminder. Now to the far side. Orange 115. Keenan Schwingelschlogel just can't quite keep that onside. Or inbounds, rather. And that's a Blue throw-in. Schwingelschlogel on the back check. Trying to knock it loose, and not quite. Blue gets a really good chance, but it's a better stop by Nicholas Harland. And that was quite the strike by, I believe, I'll confirm when he turns to be number 46. Yes, that'll be Tim Pritchard, the opening goal scorer for Blue, with another great shot. Unfortunately for him, not the same outcome as the first one. Carter Cox makes a nice move. Cox, just one defender left to beat. Lets it go. Scores! Carter Cox, another beautiful finish. Ironically enough, from pretty much the exact same spot as that free kick he got his first goal. And Carter Cox putting the team on his back in terms of finishing. That's his second of the game. And once again, this is all knotted up at 2. Blue with another chance to answer, and Carter Cox, he just absolutely danced through the defense there. He had 5 blue shirts surrounding him, still got the shot off, and made it look much, much easier than it was. Varani on the right side, chips it over to the right wing mid. Now Varani runs into place to take it. Here's Varani. Trades places. And just a few too many orange shirts for anyone to do anything about there, but that will be a blue throw. Launched into the middle. Benjamin Boquist can't quite hang on to it, but he's able to navigate it over to blue 61. Blue 61 in front, just can't quite hang on to it there as Josar Mualam. Another long strike, goes right into the keeper's hands. Doesn't trouble him one bit. Harland looking calm and composed. And that will do it for the first half of play here, or the first half of the second half, rather, where we get our half substitutions. And so we will take a short 60-second break here from up in the broadcast booth at Surrey, BC, Northern Athletics Park. You're watching First Touch Football. We'll be back in about 90 seconds' time. And welcome back to beautiful Surrey, BC, getting ready for the second half of the second half here. And Team Blue, a quick steal there, but not the finish that he was looking for there from Aiden Muzio. Of course, Muzio had a brilliant first half. He was definitely the player of the first half for me. Had a fantastic assist on that Tim Pritchard goal. Orange now looking to set up the other direction. But that's going to be very, very quickly cleared out by Cameron Phipps. He'll get it past the halfway mark. And here comes Blue. Down the left-hand side, Josar Mualam stops, cuts back to center, finds 43. That's Benjamin Boquist working with it. And taken out. That's going to be a quick whistle there from the referee as the feet were taken out from underneath Mualam. And that's going to be a kick here a little bit further back than the one we saw earlier, which led to the scoring, the last scoring chance of the game for the blue team. It's going to be Muzio taking it. And the last chance, of course, was that beautiful Harland save where Blue, unfortunately for Harland, capitalized on the rebound. Here is Muzio. Lets it fly. That's curling back in, but A bit too much height on that one, and that sails well over top of the net. And wasn't exactly what he was looking for, and that's going to be a goal kick here for Nicholas Harland. Still very much anyone's game, 2-2 here. And of course, last game we were treated to a comeback of epic proportions. This game quite the opposite, as it's been pretty much tied the whole time, as each time someone gets the lead, it's stripped quickly away by a counter goal. Here working with it now, Tyler Glass, his pass intercepted, but it's going to deflect out of play off an Orange player, so it's a blue throw. Evan Thomas. His pass intercepted there by Orange 77, Dayton Carlson, before being brought back to mid. Supreet Kaldar plays it up. Now it's to the near side. Evan Thomas looks to send a pass up ahead, but just a little bit off the mark. Skittered to the left, and that's now going to be a throw here, taken by Bentley Oyarzun. Oyarzun up ahead, and a marvelous touch there, as number 93 for Orange, Lee Robinson, a very creative one-touch pass. And I'm impressed that worked as well as it did. Now it's Evan Thomas. Cuts in front, finds Benjamin Boquist. Boquist has it, moves around one, gets through two. Here's Boquist into the box, finds his man in front, looking for the shot. Defense not giving them any shooting room, and that's a brilliant tackle there. And then cleared out for the throw-in. Can't say I blame him. That was Orange 77, the CDM Dayton Carlson. A picture-perfect tackle in the bottom of the box to block that scoring attempt. Now Supreet Kaldar leaves for his defensive partner. Sent over to the wing mid. Brought back to the defense. Kaldar with it once more. To the near side, Evan Thomas. Thomas faked going towards the middle before back out to the outside, and his pass just a little bit out of range of his teammate there, so that will be another deep throw in here for the Orange side. Taken once again by Oyarzun. Oyarzun chips that up. Initially, the pass was received by Orange 93 Lee Robinson, but quickly stolen before being knocked out of play, and this time it's a blue throw-in. Thomas launches that in, and it goes off the leg of Orange 69, straight out of play for a rinse and repeat on the throw-in. Here's Muzio. Sends it in front. Now Boquist looks for the shot. That's a nice block in front by Dayton Carlson, and Carlson sends his man off to the races. Here's 123, Oren Doman down the left side. Doman looks for the shot, stopped up by the defense, and finally he is able to fire, but goaltender, more than ready for that one, shuts the door. And a good look for Morin, and my, what a cross pass that was. Now blue 44 on the far side. Braden Ron has moved, sends it in front, and header just over top of the net by the defender. And that was a bit of a risky move, but one that definitely paid off in dividends as it denied the scoring opportunity, but does reward blue with a corner kick. And I believe that was Bennett Gozal who was the one that headed that over top. Brought in here by 60, out for 49. There's the strike and another brilliant stop. Quick reactions on that shot by Tyler Glass sent that spiraling towards the net. And having to make a diving save is Nicholas Harland. Pardon me, that was Cameron Phipps on that save. Harland, of course, the netminder for the other side. Bringing it back up to the middle, and I realize that it's been Phipps that side the whole time, as I've got my teams mixed up on that side. So it was Phipps that made that brilliant save earlier. Now Orange still trying to work with it. Nice pass by Dayton Carlson. Finds his left wing mid, and the defender is going to be forced to send that out of bounds for a throw-in. Quick to grab that and throw it's Krenbrink. Working with it now. Back to Carlson. Having to make a quick pass there over to Oyarzun. And he'll find 93 Lee Robinson on the near side. Robinson a long kick in front, trying to find the striker deep in the box. And I love the idea there. The execution only off by about half a foot as the keeper narrowly gets in front. Nicholas Harland beating his man to the ball. Here is 63 Evan Thomas, bringing it down the left side. Nice one-touch pass, give and go with Tyler Glass. Here's Thomas, there's the strike. Oh, diving one-hand save. Yet another beautiful stop by Cameron Phipps. As he is really just putting on a highlight reel clinic in that net right now. To be fair, the setup was also pretty highlight worthy. That was a nice give and go between Glass and Thomas. Now a chance here, 61, just over top of the net. A nice attempt there by Josar Molalam. Just can't quite curl it under the bar. Phipps has it. There's 5 minutes for anyone to break this tie. Phipps launches it up the field. Finds the wing mid. He'll play it back to the LCB. Bennett goes out. And now, stolen down low, chance in front. Here's the finish, scores! And another brilliant passing play is hammered home by Tyler Glass. Late in this game, we've got another lead for the blue team. And that was textbook patience there. Tyler Glass waiting till the last possible moment to call that he's open. And by the time he received that pass, the net was completely empty of defender or goalkeeper. And a finish that someone like Glass isn't going to miss. The striker from Fusion FC. Now Orange, just a few short minutes left, dwindling down slowly to try to tie this back up like they've been able to do so 2 times before. Oyarzun sends a pass up, goes off the shoulder there of 93. That's Lee Robinson. Now back out to center. Anthony Nicholson. Nice pass up. Finds Morin. Good chance in front. 49. It's Glass again. Shoots. Scores! And Glass, his second goal in as many minutes. That's going to seal the deal here for Blue, as now they've got a 2-goal lead with about the same amount of time remaining. And Tyler Glass able to catch up to Carter Cox in the goals department, as both those strikers have potted 2 for their respective clubs. And that's a brilliant finish there by Glass, choosing to go short side. He knows most of the room there is far side, but of course the keeper knows that too, and he's going to anticipate you shoot that way. And chose to go for the mental battle on that shot short side, and it worked out well for Tyler Glass. Ball goes out of play on the far side. It's going to be a Blue throw, and they're in no rush to hurry here, as time is very much their friend. Josar Mualam has it now. Plays it back to his wing mid. Trying a chip pass up is going to be denied. I believe that's Jacob Ma throwing it in. Now played back to the defense. Faking a long kick. Chooses to play it short. Now forced to bring it back to the defenders once more. Sahib Desi plays it back to his netminder. Now over to Kaldhar.
To the near side, it's Evan Thomas. Thomas curls a beautiful pass over top of the defense. Finds Glass looking for his third, and his shot going to hit the defender and skitter out of bounds, so that will be another corner kick. And no chance with the hat trick for Glass on that occasion, and sure enough, that will do it. Time runs out. The final score, 4-2 in favor of the team in blue. That is Team 3 off of 2 back-to-back goals by Tyler Glass late in the final half. So my unofficial player of the game, I think, will have to be Tyler Glass, as he's the one that sealed the deal. But you've really got to give some shout-outs here to Carter Cox with 2 beautiful goals for the Orange team, and Cameron Phipps for having, I would say, probably the 3 nicest saves we've seen all day in the same half, let alone the same game. So we will take a short break here from beautiful Surrey, BC, and we'll be back to bring you the rest of the matches here today. Just 2 left on the docket. You're watching First Touch Football. I'm Zach Clark. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time. And welcome back, everybody, to Newton Athletic Park in beautiful Surrey, British Columbia, for the third game here at First Touch Football, the Summer Combine Series. The last two games we have been treated to some fantastic soccer, with the first game being actually surprisingly the first tie of the day, and the second game of the boys' game going to Team 3 in blue, thanks to 2 late goals by Tyler Glass. Now, of course, it's Team 3 versus Team 1. Team 1 had a tie, Team 3 had the victory. Your goaltenders here will be Callum Cuthbert for Team Orange, and for Team Blue, it's Isaiah Sawatsky. Down the left side, curling a ball right through center's Orange. Here's the chance for the finish, 91, just over top of the net. And a brilliant look early for Team 3 in Orange. That was Jacob Maw coming all the way down from the right back position, demonstrating incredible speed to be able to get up that high and that quickly. Nice steal there. 232 comes away with it. That's Evan Thomas. And just as quickly, he's stripped of it. Christian Gablehouse stole the ball, feeds it back to his defense. Peyton Toth. Now to the near side. Christian Gablehouse has it once more. He'll stop up, fakes a pass one way, then takes it the other. Really nice move there by Blue 143 David Palermo from one knee, able to dig that pass over to his teammate. Back to Gabriel House. Now it's Griffin Martins. Sets up his man in front. Good physical battle between the defender and the forward there. Ultimately, that's going to force Blue to have to take it back to their own end. Marcus Franco. Now up the left side, Orange finally has a clean break. It's Evan Thomas with serious speed down the left side. Here comes the finish out in front, right between his legs. Still loose, puts it high. And jumping, raising his head to the sky. You know he'd love to take that one again. I believe that's Bobby Bassi. Yes, it is. And I mean, that was a brilliant setup there by Thomas. And just unfortunate by Bassi. Didn't know which foot to take that on. And he would have needed to take it on the one-timer. Not an easy feat. Any player will tell you, especially on your off foot. And so by the time he steadied, the chance was over. Unfortunate there for Bobby Bassi. He would have liked to have that one. The corner. They're going to elect for the pass. Sent right out in front. Dangerous deflection. It's loose in front. There's the goal. An unfortunate rebound there, as it was a nice initial save, but the rebound's going to be put home here. I'm not sure whether that was the first tap of the rebound that went in off the keeper, whether it was the second tap. I believe that goal is actually going to go to Tyler Glass again. It was either Glass or Bassi, but I believe it was the second hit that sent it home. So I think Glass has 3 goals in as many halves as he's played now, which is incredible. Long feed out by Blue, not the start they wanted, and they're right back to counterattacking. Here's 204, Sasha Zandy. Zandy plays it out wide. Now it's sent back in, but that pass several feet ahead of anyone on his team, and that's going to be easily stopped by the netminder. Callum Cuthbert leaves for his defensive unit. Rowan Hughes, his pass going to be intercepted here. Now it's 143. David Palermo sending it in front, and another save there by Cuthbert. Nice feed up for 254 with its Tyler Glass, and just can't quite hang on to that as him and the defender were in a rush. But I believe it was the defender that hit it last, and no, the referee will determine it was the attacking player, so indeed it will be a goal kick there, as Tyler Glass was looking for yet another goal. And well, you want your strikers to score goals. How about 3? He scored a goal for every 15 minutes he's played thus far. Let's put it that way. And I'd say if your striker's converting at that kind of rate, you're probably pretty happy with his production. Drop pass. Connects with Yvaz Sandu. Now back up. Here's 139 Christian Gablehouse. Gabriel House couldn't quite hang on to that one, but it's going to be won right back there by 92 Elias Wolf. Good moves by Sasha Zandi. Digs it back to his midfield. Griffin Martins chips it up ahead. Now a look. Calling for it on the near side is Elias Wolf. But before his teammate could make a pass, he's going to be stripped of the ball, and back comes Orange. Evan Thomas had it. He'll lose it as Blue. Nice counterattack here. Sasha Zandi on the outside. Zandi beats his man on the outside, and that was a good decision by the defender. Knows he's going to give up a corner kick if he takes that tackle, but it's a lot better than allowing the striker to cut right to the front of the box. And so Blue awarded with a corner kick off a nice play by Sasha Zandi, the 5'9" striker from Lake Hill FC. Here's the corner. Comes flying in. They're not going to do the pass this time. Looking for the header. Went off the back foot there. I think he was attempting the bicycle kick, but didn't want to quite commit to it. And that will allow Orange to clear it out. Collecting its Tyler Glass up the left side. Here's Glass with speed. Glass has 248 with him in that pass. Great shot down there by Blue number 7, Marcus Franco. Stopped that play dead in its tracks, and it's a good thing he did get in front of that pass, as storming to the front of the net on the other side was Bobby Bassi. Him and Glass have made quite the dangerous duo thus far this game. And now it's Orange's turn to be rewarded with a corner kick. Lining it up, here goes. This one's much tighter than the last one, drops right in front. There is the bicycle kick, drops in front. And that was a nice kick, but the defender able to get just enough of it to clear it out. And now it's Zandi off to the races. The rest of his team was back defending the corner kick, so he doesn't have a lot of help to work with. And sure enough, with no passing options, Supreet Kaldar is able to intercept. Nice pass, curls it just past the official. Lands right on the foot of Jacob Ma. Ma spins away from the forechecker. Drops that back to Varani. Shanor Varani leaves it for the netminder. Cuthbert chipped it up to the wing mid and then further sent up to Glass. Here's Tyler Glass. Deceptively speedy. Glass to the front of the net and taken down in the box from behind. The referee blows the whistle. What will be the ruling here? And it looks like they will determine it's a corner. I was wondering if they would call anything on that tackle, but no. And so it will just be a regular corner kick. I was excited for a moment that we might see some penalties, which are, of course, the most stressful thing to watch no matter who you're rooting for in soccer. A corner going to be calmly played back to Evan Thomas. Sent back down low and now out in front. It's Jacob Ma with it. Lets it fly, and that's going to go over top of the net and wide by a fair margin. Some good looks here for Orange, but since the Tyler Glass goal, nothing doing for either side. Carrying it up's Christian Gabriel House. He'll send it over to David Palimo. That's going to be picked off in front. Good defensive effort by Orange, 232, Evan Thomas. Now a chance on the outside. It's Tyler Glass, strikes it, and that's a nice save by the keeper. That's going to go straight out of play for another goal kick. And Tyler Glass just all over the pitch. And the striker, and you love the versatility that he's showing to play on both the left and right and be able to curl it in. As a striker, if you're able to have that level of control with both your regular and your off foot, that's an incredible key to an Arsenal. Corner will be called for a redo there by our official. And coming away with it's Jacob Ma. Ma runs it up the pitch, drops it to Glass. Glass lets it fly right down the middle. And defender gets in front of that, and we'll head right back to a corner as it's knocked out of play by Peyton Toth. And we'll see if they do the same thing where they go for the short, safe pass or whether they try to curl another one in front. It looks like they're going for the shoot it right in front option. Here's Jacob Maw launching it down the middle. Rebound's going to deflect out high. Getting to its orange 2-6-2. He's taken out, and that's going to be blown dead by the referee, and this is going to be a great opportunity here for Orange. We saw Tyler Glass absolutely bury one of these for his first goal of the day from about 7 feet towards the center of the pitch from where this one's being taken. And unsurprisingly, it will be Tyler Glass on this one again. If he can just replicate the first shot he had, well, he'll be golden with his 4th of the day. Here's Tyler Glass, winds up, fakes the finish, then taken by 46. I absolutely love that play. So deceptive, but just unfortunately not the finish Tim Pritchard was looking for. He also has one on the day, but can't capitalize on that one. But man, that's the fun tactics you love to see in showcases like this, where teams are willing to experiment and see what they can do to fool opponents. And that's a lot of fun, even if it didn't work out for Tim Pritchard and Tyler Glass. Brought up the pitch. Palema does a good job to receive that pass. He's 1-on-2. His teammate comes in to help. Not quite enough, as coming away with the ball is Orange 262 Anthony Nicholson. Long pass right to the cleat of Tyler Glass. That was an excellent feed. Tyler Glass going to leave for Maw. Here's Maw with speed on the outside. Maw fakes the shot, dangles the defender. Nice play by Maw. And then the pass in front. None of his teammates far enough up to make anything of it, but it was still a nice, nifty bit of footwork there by the 5'6" right back from the TSS Rovers, Jacob Maw. Some good one-touch passes by Blue, going to end up on the feet of David Palema. Palemo's pass picked off by Kaldar, and it's Supreet Kaldar with it now. Plays it across to Shanor Varani. Varani finds Jacob Maw on the near side. Maw faked, putting on the Jets for a second. Got a couple steps out of his counterpart in the 90s, Elias Wolf. Orange going to be forced to retreat to their own end. And that will be a quick whistle here, as I believe we are going to get our half of the half substitutions that we have here. And sure enough, we are, as we're a couple minutes behind when we usually take them. So the referee going to force a break, and I agree with that call entirely. In this heat, you want to make sure players are getting as much hydration, as much rest as possible. So we'll take a short hydration and rest break ourselves here up in the broadcast booth at Newton Park. We'll take a short 60-second intermission and be back to bring you the rest of the action. Don't go anywhere. You're watching First Touch Football.
And welcome back to Newton Athletic Park as we are getting ready to get things off again here as we've had our half of the half substitutions here. Goaltender will roll that over to Supreet Kaldar. Long pass. Excellent reception there by Jacob Ma. I thought that was out for sure, but a jumping reception by the right back. Knocks it down. They'll play it back to the keeper, and Kaldar gets another chance. They'll send a long feed pass up for Orange 46. And that's crossed in front. A brilliant finish, but an even better stop. What a job by the netminder to read that shot coming back across his box. And that's just a brilliant stop there as Isaiah Sawatsky shutting down what looked like a sure goal. Now here's Ma. To the right side. 247, Braden Ron cuts back in front. Ron's still working with it. Drops back to Anthony Nicholson. He'll send a pass out in front. 248 with a good look there. Bobby Bassey, but can't quite pull the trigger as Blue doing a really good job at stopping up the middle of the field here. They'll keep Orange to the outside. They don't mind letting them have that space on the wings, which Jacob Ma is very much taking advantage of, but they're doing a good job at keeping the middle of their zone and the really high danger scoring areas clear. Out to challenge. Cuthbert sends it up ahead, and we're going to get a whistle here from the referee, as I believe there was a small infraction there at center, so it will be a kick. And sure enough, here it is, I believe in favor of Blue here. And sure enough, Blue takes it now to the outside. 86 with it now. Here along the near wall, 139. He's battling Christian Gabriel House. Great job by Gabriel House to shake off that attack. And he'll feed it across to his winger 41. Here is Sahil Bazran. Bazran finds his man. Back to Christian Gabrielson. Or Gablehouse, rather. That pass out in front doesn't quite make it through, and now back comes Supreet Kaldar. Kaldar, long feed pass, trying to connect with Glass there, and a wise decision by the keeper comes all the way out to challenge. There's Isaiah Sawatsky. Now on the far side, Marcos Franco, back to Sawatsky. Back to Franco. He'll play that to the far winger. Back to Franco as they look to break out cleanly. Now Sawatsky has it again. He'll send it over to Gablehouse, who has to run over to collect. Now back in front to Bazran. Pardon me, that's Darian Kajla with it now. Pass up to 92, going to connect. Elias Wolf has it. Wolf drops it back, and that's good call by the official standing right there. He's not going to miss that. Little bit of a tug on the penny by the player trying to win that battle, and sure enough, Eagle Eyes linesman not going to miss from there. Blue awarded possession, and here comes Gablehouse. Gablehouse going to be pickpocketed there by Orange 247. Nice play, Braden Roan. Sends it down the middle. Stopping up. Trying to play it to the far left side for Tim Pritchard. Pritchard trying to make quite the run for it. Is able to keep it in bounds. Pritchard sends a long curling ball into the box. Just a bit more power on that than I think he was intending. Here is Artem Slyunko. Nice move by Slyunko to shrug off the opposition. Finds his midfielders. Nicholas Nearfield. Now up to Slyunko. And a nice run there by Blue 92, Elias Wolf, but just couldn't quite catch up to that one. And that's going to be another goal kick here. Callum Cuthbert
Leaves for Viriani. Viriani across to Kaldar. Now sent ahead. Sliunko intercepts that pass for Blue. He'll leave it for Gablehouse. Now back to Franco. Franco's pass intercepted there by Tyler Glass. Or pardon me, that's Aiden Muzio. Muzio now up the pitch, shoots, scores! And Muzio, all game long last game, I talked about what a fantastic playmaker he was, and now finally rewarded by getting on the score sheet himself. A brilliant finish just inside the left post. And that's going to give them a 2-goal lead. As Aiden Muzio, he was in the first half of the last game he played, he was easily the best player in my eyes, as he really just absolutely was lighting up the pitch, had assist after assist, and finally rewarded with one of his own there as that center attacking midfield position, able to get up the pitch in time. Brilliant finish, not going to miss from there, and now 2-0 for the team in orange as Blue finds himself in a deeper hole by the minute. Still plenty of time left, however, to come back. And of course, it was Blue who was part of that comeback game in the first game of the day. They were on the wrong end of it. Now Orange back the other way, and just before he could get the shot off, Bobby Bassey's shut down. And it's unfortunate for Bobby Bassey, as he has had a couple really good opportunities that he just hasn't been able to finish. Most of them because of good defensive plays. A great chance in front, Bobby Bassey, but that is offside by a fair margin as well. And again, this official's just not going to miss that. Eyes like a hawk, and Bobby Bassey was a couple steps ahead of the play there and definitely made the right call in my eyes. Here is Isaiah Sawatsky. Long kick up ahead. Cleanly knocked down by Jacob Ma. Back to Kaldar. He'll play it to Cuthbert. Now Varani has it. Knocks up ahead to Braden Ron. Braden Ron leaves it, gets it right back. Ron, some give and go here. This is a beautiful passing play. Shot, stopped initially. Sawatsky the rebound, and he jumps at it and gets it. Beautiful plays there by Sawatsky. As I believe that was Tyler Glass on the other end of that give and go with Braden Ron. And you really like to see passing plays like that. They made it look easy cutting through all those defenders. I can assure you it wasn't. But Sawatsky up to the challenge. Now back the other ways. Blue with speed. It's 33. Artem Sliunko makes a move around the first defender. Second one there to back him up, however, and Orange steals. It's Braden Ron. Trying to send a through pass up ahead, but Franco one step ahead of the attacker. And now Sliunko has it once more. He'll leave for Kajla. Back to Franco. And now to the near side. Working with it's 139 Christian Gablehouse. He's going to be pickpocketed there. Lovely bit of back checking by Orange 247 Braden Ron. Ron now to the left side. Good touches. It's Pritchard in the box. Looks to finish. Shoots, and another brilliant save by Sawatsky. Ends up on top of the cage there after a diving pair of mittens sends it above the bar, as Pritchard's had multiple excellent opportunities, but still the only time he's found the back of the net was his first shot of the day in the last game they played. And Sawatsky, a big reason why this is only 2-0 for Orange, as he has made some brilliant stops. Blue is, of course, however, rewarded with a corner after that nice save. Lining up to take it's Aiden Muzio. He'll leave for Ma. Ma cuts around the defenders. Here's a chance in tight, and he feeds a pass right through the box out the other side. Narrowly able to keep that in bounds, and in play is Orange. Back to Kaldar. Now it's Varani with it. Sends a pass up to Ma. Ma and Varani trade spots. Here comes Varani. Now finds Ma. Ma, a nice touch in front. It's Tyler Glass. Down low, Glass, the centering pass, and that's a nice foot in front by Franco to be able to block that before it makes it to dangerous territory, and it'll end up an Orange throw that Varani takes. Varani's throw in just a little bit above the intended head. That's going to allow Blue to take it back to their keeper, Sawatsky. He'll play it over to the right side. And that's a brilliant steal here. I believe that's 264 with it now. Orange in tight shot, and another brilliant stop by Sawatsky. Hands to the head there for Aiden Muzio. He can't believe it, and honestly, I can't either. Sawatsky with a third highlight reel worthy save in just about 5 minutes time. And on Aiden Muzio, no less. He's already got one this game. We know he can finish. Now Sawatsky continues to stymie this offense. But unfortunately for him, there's not a whole lot of offense for his own side. Long attempt at a stretch pass. Hits his own teammate in the back of the head, and they share a chuckle after that. It'll be an Orange throw-in. Taken quickly by Saheb Desi. Shanor Virani plays it up, then back down to Ma. Now running for that's Braden Ron. Ron caught up, and another good call by this official, really just absolutely missing nothing as Christian Gablehouse was held from behind. And I thought he did a pretty good job of hiding it too, but sure enough, the official caught it. Now back the other way comes Ma. Ma finds Ron, right back to Ma. Some more nice give and go by Orange. Here comes Ma down the outside. Lets it go in front. Here's the pass. Pritchard shoots. He scores! Pritchard, his second of the day, first of this game. And you know, after he has been robbed on several chances earlier, he really felt like he was owed one. Took his time lining that up, picked the bottom right corner. And sure enough, another brilliant setup by Jacob Ma, who continues to impress me. Incredible stamina by Ma, as you wouldn't think he's a right back when you look at the field and he's all the way up sending that in. You'd think he's a right wing mid, but no, just an incredibly speedy wing back, and that's exactly what you like to be able to see from either your wing backs or even your outer backs, your left backs and right backs, is to be able to get up and down the pitch with such speed. It allows your offense to be so much more dynamic when you're able to get that defense up and involved in the game. And that's not easy to do, because of course it's not just short bursts of speed, it's being able to do it consistently, and Ma's done it all game. Long shot from outside the box, not a troubling save for Sawatsky. And the referee will blow that dead. We have hit halftime now, and a rather commanding 3-0 lead for Orange off goals off Muzio, Glass, and Pritchard. And absolutely not at all the keeper's fault. It could probably be 6 or 7-0 if it wasn't for some heroic saves by Isaiah Sawatsky. But the goaltenders will change as the teams take a break. We shall also take a break here from Newton Athletic Park in Surrey, BC. Once again, you're watching First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. I'm Zach Clark, and we'll be back in about 2 minutes' time. And welcome back to Newton Athletic Park. The second half of this game, first touch football, quite the lead built up by the team in orange as they have taken a commanding 3-0 lead throughout the first half. But we saw a huge comeback in the first game where down by 2-0 with just 5 minutes left. Some absolute heroics by Carter Cox, able to bring that back and get it a lot closer. But now we are looking, the hero in the first game was Owen Price. I knew that didn't sound right. Owen Price was the one that was able to bring that back in the final two, scoring 2 goals in the final 5 minutes. And so we'll have to see if anyone can be the hero for the team in blue. And of course, goaltenders have changed now as we are rocking with Maxandre Chesselot in the orange side on the right half of your screen. And over on the left, it's Adam Merck taking the cage for the second half for the blue team. And if history repeats itself, he will be tested a fair amount. So we'll have to see what he's made of. Early on, it's orange getting another early possession. Here is Tyler Glass around the outside. Glass taking it down low, looks for the cross pass in front and shutting it down before it could get through as a Sean Dhaliwal. And that would be brought to the near side for a corner kick. It's Glass with it again, one of, if not the most dangerous forwards on this orange group. The cross clears just over Evan Thomas. Still battling for it's Thomas. Nice job to win that back, and now here comes a strike into the middle of the box, and that's quickly cleared out by blue. Nice header by Verani. Gets it up to Tyler Glass. Here's Glass on the near side. Curling it in front. And again, that's going to be blocked, I believe, by Dhaliwal before it gets through. Indeed, that was a Sean Dhaliwal getting his foot to that. Benjamin Boquist sends it out the other side. Boquist receives a pass right back. Here's Boquist, steps around his man, looks for the shot. Trying to connect with Glass in front, but he too was tied up by the defender, never got the shot off. Sasha Zandi comes back to help out, and he's going to force a turnover. Blue has possession now. Dhaliwal connects with Kajla, who's forced to play it back to Dhaliwal. And Dhaliwal, great job to jump over that tackle. Helps his team maintain possession, although as I say that, they're going to lose it right back to this aggressive orange forecheck. Benjamin Boquist sets up his man, 236 on the near side. That's Josar Mualam. Mualam with it now, and he's taken down hard. That was a high tackle, and sure enough, another immediate whistle by the ref. And we've had good officiating all day, but so far in my mind, this ref has not missed a call. I've been very impressed with this officiating in this match. Here's Tyler Glass, looking for his second of the game. He had 2 in his first one. Would only make sense to get 2 in his second. This is a brilliant opportunity for Glass, which absolutely credit where it's due is only possible because of Josar Mualam. Mualam made a nice play to draw this kick. Here's the kick from Glass. Lets it fly. Bar down! And I believe bar down and out. That stayed just out. Is off the crossbar, onto the goal line and out. It cannot come any closer than that. Half of an inch lower and it would have bounced off the bar and in. Unbelievable luck there for the squad in blue. Now a long drive into the middle of the box. They were looking for the header, but coming away with it was the blue side. And now back the other way. Here comes Polano. Now it's Ben Eisen around the outside. Ben Eisen takes it all the way, looks for a long strike on net, and credit where it's due, that was remarkably accurate from such a far distance, but not a particularly tough save for Maxandre Chesselot. Now a lead through ball for Orange, and blowing it dead is offside. And again, I completely agree with that call. I did think that Orange was ahead of the play. And this official remarkably eagle-eyed, and so the play will come back, and it should be a blue possession. And sure enough, it is. Played over to Darian Kajla. He'll chip that up. Now here comes Blue slowly up the field. Griffin Martins on the outside. Martins sends a through ball, trying to connect with 136. He's got a look, but too many orange jerseys around him to get anything going there for Ben Eisen. Here's Tyler Glass. He'll set a long feed pass up, and that's a remarkable showing by Tyler Glass. Here's Braden Ron on the outside. One-on-one with the defender. Ron leads for Glass. He's got room to make some maneuvers. He'll send that all the way across pitch. And running for it to keep it in is 230 and just about there. Nice run by the CDM, Rowan Hughes. And Hughes again narrowly able to keep that in on the line. Long strike there. Going to be headed away. 245 sets up Glass. A good look, and the keeper, a brilliant stop. Just getting the tips of his glove to that one was Adam Merck on that one. Adam Merck, a brilliant stop as diving across just narrowly redirects it to the left of that near post. And that will be a corner. That's probably the best save of the day for Adam Merck. Here comes the corner. It's loose in the box. Both teams vying for possession. Neither one able to come away with it cleanly. Finally cleared to the near side by Blue, but just as quickly stolen back by Glass. Here's a look in front. Tyler Glass taken down in front. Nice tackle there. Blue number 90, Dmitry Gorlik, making a clean tackle on Orange's best forward. Now some good feeds there. Juarzar Mualim set up his man in front. Trades places. Glass. Now to Muzio, and Muzio looking to go cross pitch. And sure enough, that will work out. The feed in front going to be broken up by Blue, and right now they just need some stability here. And as I say that, a turnover down low, and another great save by Merck. Great job to bail out his defense as they let the striker storm up there. All right. Nice recovery by David Palemo. Able to clear it out to the center of the field, but just as quickly, Orange is right back at it. It's Jacob Mall on that far side. Mall sets up his man. That's 232. Evan Thomas can't beat the keeper, Merck. That's going to be brought back out to the top of the box, ready for the goal kick. And really, this game's just all Orange all the time. Blue, I don't think, have left their own zone more than one time this half. As I say that, a nice pass. Going to set up 136. That's Ben Eisen. But Ben Eisen, just as I say that, pickpocketed by Sahib Desi. Eisen's going to get another look. This time he'll connect with Griffin Martins. Martins' pass picked off by Benjamin Boquist. And now played back to the defense. Potential turnover here for Blue, and sure enough, they're going to come away with it. Able to pick that up, Darian Kajla. Now off to the races. Elias Wolf on that far side, looking to get anything into the middle, but his opposing number 90, Jacob Ma, has taken it. That's an excellent play by Ma, who's just had a fantastic all-round game. Picking a player of the match is going to be very difficult for this one. Tyler Glass. Cross-field pass, looking for that winger. That's Evan Thomas on the far side. Those two have connected once already. Evan Thomas. Now here comes the kick, trying to find Tyler Glass on the near side, and sure enough, the pass will connect, but he's not in a position to shoot. And the pass from Glass intercepted. Here comes Eisen. Eisen left that for Gorlik, and Gorlik connects with Kajla. Back to Gorlik. Now it's Martins, back to Gorlik. Those two play a bit of give and go. Right back to Griffin Martins. Here's Martins trying to thread it through the defender, but completely shutting the door there. Tried to get a little cute and was denied. Now Tyler Glass on the left side. Again tries a centering pass. Once more shut down. I believe that's Blue 53, Peyton Toth, getting in the way. Glass still battling one-on-one against Toth. Finally gets that centering pass through, but it wasn't what he wanted as it lands right on the feet of Bazran. Now back up top. 264. That's Aiden Muzio. Trying to corral it, lifts it up over top of the defense. Potential chance here of a very creative play there. Now 247's got it. It's Braden Ron. Drops it back. Rowan Hughes. Hughes battling his man. He's going to be taken down. That was a clean tackle, though. But unfortunately for the blue side, it was them who touched the ball last, and it will be another corner kick. I believe this might be our half of the half break, and indeed it shall be. So we should get some substitutions going on here and a little bit of a break in play from Newton Athletic Park. So we'll take a quick 60-second respite up here in the broadcast booth and be with you in about a minute's time. You're watching First Touch Football. I'm Zach Clark. Don't go anywhere. The thrilling conclusion of this match back in about 60 seconds' time. Back in about no seconds' time, as this time we'll do the substitutions without a break. So we will go right into the corner kick here. No break needed for these athletes. They want the conclusion now, and I can't say I blame them. Who wants to wait on a cliffhanger? Here comes the corner. That's a lovely ball dropping right into the box. There's the finish, and a nice block in front by the defender. There was a nice mid-air kick there by 236 Josar Mualim. And now the whistle's blown dead there. And really a great finish by Mualim. I mean, he didn't even have to steady the ball. That was straight out of the air on the corner kick, but just defender making a good play. And you see the keeper, Merck, going over to give him a quick fist bump there. And we'll rinse and repeat the corner, this time from the opposite side. Mualim takes it. He'll feed the pass back to 264. Fakes the shot, working with it. Here's Muzio. Muzio now to the far side. It's Rowan Hughes battling for it. But coming out on top's blue 33, Artem Slionko. Slionko set it out of play, so that will be an orange throw. And they'll play it right now. Tyler Glass on the far side. He loses the ball, brings it right back in. Great chance here, top of the box. 247 tried to get the finish, and at the last moment, great defensive effort there by Carter Lindstrom. And that really was last possible moment as he was right about to fire that shot. Carter Lindstrom knocks it off, and this will be our 60-second break. So now we really will take a short minute reprieve up here in the broadcast booths. We'll be back in 60-second time to bring you the rest of the action. You're watching First Touch Football Summer Combine. And welcome back to First Touch Football. Blue starting with the possession in their own end as they look to break out, something they've only done successfully a handful of times here. Carter Lindstrom. twirls, tries to get that pass beyond the outstretched foot of Evan Thomas, but he's forced to play it back to his keeper. Adam Merck. I'll leave it for the defender. Long feed pass up. Out of reach of the intended target, and that's going to be an orange throw. Sahib Desi. Finds Nicholson. Cross the field, connects with Rowan Hughes. Hughes leaves it for Nicholson. Nicholson now to the near side. Picked up by 232, Evan Thomas. Thomas looks for the cross pass and can't quite find it. As the last moment, the defender is able to knock it back a few feet. Anthony Nicholson wasn't able to hold on to that. Blues able to clear. And a nice single touch there by Shanor Virani. One-on-one with the defender. You'd think the defender would be a little nervous, and that's an unfortunate giveaway. All alone, 137 shoots, and a brilliant stop. And hands on his head there for Nicholas Neerfeld. He knows he's not going to get a better scoring opportunity than that. Off of a completely misread play there. I believe that was either Virani or Desi there who sent that back. I think that was Desi, and thought his co-defender was much closer than he was, and well, Neerfeld read that play perfectly, had a brilliant break, and just shot it right at the keeper. Not a particularly troubling save for Cheselot on what should have likely been a scoring play. Now it's the corner. Curls marvelously into the top of the box, but it is the defending side that gets the first touch. Brilliant in-tight plays there by 236, Josar Mualim. Now fed up the field to 46, Tim Pritchard. Now the defense bring it back. Pritchard almost steals that, but nice and calm under pressure there is Blue 53, Peyton Toth. Bit of back and forth here at the midfield. Blue finally able to get it up the left wing. Nice touch in front. Another chance here. Looking for a better finish than last time's Neerfeld. He strikes it just wide, and unable to run onto the rebound there was Yuvnaz Sandhu. And unfortunate there for Neerfeld. A much better opportunity than his last one, I thought, as that did not miss by much, but Sandhu couldn't run onto that errant ball. And yet again, Blue unable to capitalize on a chance. Cheselot leaves for Virani. Virani's pass, initially intercepted. Virani going to take a tumble over the ball. Neerfeld with another chance. Chips it in front, and that's stopped. The rebound bounces right back to Kajla. Kajla able to poke it forward. Great chance here. The shot coming out to challenge was Cheselot, and he makes the stop. Brilliant decision there to come out and challenge. And boy, you got to be one confident player to challenge when the pass is open. And sure enough, that works out like a charm for Cheselot. Some good tackles here, and that'll be knocked out of play there by David Pelamo. Sahib Desi. He'll send that across the field. And it's 262. Anthony Nicholson with it now. His lead pass skips over the intended recipient, and that's going to be a goal kick here for Merck. Some back and forth here. Neerfeld, you know, after those couple opportunities, he really wants one now, and you can tell Neerfeld has a through ball, and it hits the back of his cleat. Still fighting for it. It's Neerfeld. Great job, 1-on-2. Knocks over the defender, finds his man in front. Pelamo leaves it, scores! And that's going to be buried there by Yuvnaz Sandhu. And really great discipline there by Pelamo to leave that, as he absolutely could have taken that shot, but realized Sandhu was in a better position to shoot, left it for him, and sure enough, Yuvnaz Sandhu finds the first goal of the game here for Team 1 in blue. The left winger from Kelowna United able to bury it. And finally, they're on the score sheet, but You do have to wonder if it is too little too late. With about 2 minutes remaining in this match, they will still need 3 to tie. Or sorry, 2 to tie, 3 to take the lead. Now, Blue's still working with it. On the far side is the CDM Sahil Barzan. Anthony Nicholson finds it. Drops it back, and that's going to be Aiden Muzio sending it up ahead. Good recipient of the pass there by Mualam. Mualam to the front of the net, makes a nice move around the first defender, but the second one too much to handle, and Marcus Franco will knock that out of play for a corner kick. In what might be the last play of the game, one last chance for Orange to bury it. Interestingly enough, the goaltender calling to not have anyone on that near post, rather electing to send all of his defenders to guard the forwards. So he's rather confident they're not just going to try to curl it in, and that confidence clearly well-founded there as they pass it back to Kaldar. Kaldar in front for the header, and that's going to be blocked. I believe that was Blue 53 getting in front of that, Peyton Toth. Here comes Nicholas Neerfeld up the left side. Neerfeld knocked off the ball. He's taken down. Brilliant one-on-two effort there by Anthony Nicholson as he beats out both the blue jerseys around him and wins possession. Now back to Supreet Kaldar. His pass to the far side, just able to be held in there by Shadnor Virani. Virani can't maintain possession. Now here comes Blue, 3-on-1. This is a great opportunity to the front of the net and a brilliant shutdown by Supreet Kaldar. One defender against 3 forwards, absolutely textbook. They don't even get a chance off. And they'll launch that counterattack with haste. Here comes Evan Thomas. He'll send a lead pass up ahead. Connects with 264. Aiden Muzio. And that strike is well high and wide. Doesn't trouble the keeper one bit. And that will be a goal kick. Referee looking at his watch. I imagine we will get the final whistle any moment now. As the keeper will bring it back for the goal kick. Adam Merck. Going to leave it for Marcus Franco, the right back from Premier Soccer Academy. They'll send a long stretch up ahead, trying to find Nicholas Neerfeld, but again, just a brilliant defensive play by Supreet Kaldar. Having an excellent second half to this game. Feed pass up by Rowan Hughes. Going to be knocked down and blocked by Blue. They'll play it back to Merck, and he's going to send a long pass up to the near side. Connects with the latest goal scorer, Yuvnaz Sandhu, but he's going to be pickpocketed. And Sandhu, great job to stay with the ball, win it right back. And just can't keep that in. It's going to be an Orange throw here. Launched into the middle, and that kick almost caught Neerfeld up high. Definitely unintentional there as he was trying to play the ball, Nicholson, but that will be a kick here for Blue. And rightfully so. That is the correct call, whether it was intentional or not. One last opportunity for Blue to score, and you can tell they sense it as everyone rushing up the field. Here's the kick. Marcus Franco sends a long ball up ahead, and that's just over top of 33, Artem Sliunko. Sliunko, good job to win it back, stays with the ball. One-on-one, Sliunko gets around his man. Nice feed. Pelamo fakes the strike, gets around, now leaves for Sliunko. Back to Pelamo. Now across in front, looking for the header, and that was a good chance for Nicholas Neerfeld, but the defender able to jostle him out of position, and the header goes well wide. And it did touch the goaltender on the way out, so it will be a corner here. Now here comes the ball. Knocked down in front. Good defensive effort there from 232, Evan Thomas. Nice spinorama move. And here comes Orange. They've broken out with speed. That was an excellent spin in front, but the goalkeeper going to be able to beat that, so Evan Thomas's fancy footwork shall not be rewarded on this occasion. Aggressive plays there by Aiden Muzio trying to force a turnover, but Blue calmly steer it the other way. Here's Nicholas Nielfeld. Neerfeld claims the ball, but I believe that will do it. Or no, sorry, the whistle was not for the final. I was going to say, I didn't hear 3 bursts, but the reason the players were walking up is there was a foul there, so it will be a kick for Blue, and the forwards get set. The last one was close. Neerfeld got a piece of it, just couldn't quite bury. Now here comes the kick. That's curling right into the box. Neerfeld got a foot to it, rebounds loose, looking for the strike. They score! And a brilliant finish there. They were just unable to get the last one. And late in this game, Blues found their second. That one coming off the cleat of Artem Sliunko. And that is Orange possession here. Referee's got his whistle in his mouth, checking the clock. You have to imagine this is going to be blown dead any minute now. Sahib Desi plays it up, connects with Muzio. Muzio, that's a lovely through ball. The defender just a little too fast. Took the words out of my mouth as I was going to say if the defender slows down, but he just won't do that. Tim Pritchard not going to get the opportunity on that time as Franco wins the race. Gets it back to the keeper, Merck. Merck sends a long ball up ahead. Here it is, Anthony Nicholson. He'll drop it back. Now a long pass intended for Evan Thomas, and he'll be able to find it just before it goes out of bounds. Evan Thomas sends it in front, and looking for the header there is 247 Braden Ron, but not going to be able to connect. Long feed, trying to connect with Nicholas Neerfeld. And that goes just out of bounds. And that will be the full-time whistle. And what a match we were treated to. The final score, 3-2 in favor of the Orange team. But wow, or 3-1 rather in favor of the Orange team. But honestly, considering the start that Orange had, you really would not have imagined this game to be as close as it ended up being. Goals from Tim Pritchard, Tyler Glass, and Aiden Muzio put the lead over the edge. The lone goal for Blue comes off the cleat of Yuvnaz Sandhu. And again, tough job to try to pick a player of the match in a game where there's so many amazing individual efforts from different players up and down the squad. I'm going to give it to Jacob Ma, as he played almost the full match. He only subbed off for one 15-minute shift before being brought back on, and he was just an absolute threat up and down the field. Didn't have a goal, but did have multiple assists. And just when your right back can create that much offense, you've got a great thing going. So he'll be my, as usual, unofficial player of the match. But the final score going to be 3-1 in favor of the team in orange taking that one. One last game on the docket here today. It really has flown by. That will start in about 5 minutes time here as that game went just a little long. So we'll take a short break here from Newton Athletic Park in Surrey, BC. But as always, you're watching First Touch Football. The final game of the day still awaits. So don't go anywhere. Catch the rest of the action at about 5 minutes time. And welcome back to Newton Athletic Park for the final game of the first day here of the Summer Combine here at First Touch Football. We've had 7 games are in the past now, and we've got just one more here. It's Team 4 versus Team 2, and starting in nets are going to be Nicholas Harland versus Cameron Phipps. Phipps in net for blue, and an early save having to be made there by the netminder for orange, Nicholas Harland. And so we've got Team 4 are in blue and Team 2 are in orange. Quickly stopped here by blue on the near side. Nice touch up there by 123. That's Orion Doman. Now up the pitch. Brought back to the netminder by Bennett Gozel. Gozel forced to leave for Doman. Played back to Gozel, and he'll play it across to his defensive partner. Now it's Gozel with it. Nice feed, lands right at the feet of 99 there. As Carter Cox, who of course had a fantastic first game. Keep your eyes on blue 99 as he had a pair of goals in rapid succession, both of which in quite skillful manners. Now the near side, Orion Doman once more. He'll send a long feed on net. And with how much curl that had, it looked like it was going to trouble the keeper for a moment, but very quickly handled there by Harland. Harland rolls it to his near D-man, then plays it up to Williamson. Williamson, he'll connect with Rafael Gomez, sends a long lead pass up to 141. That's David Batchin. And Batchin it was interesting because he was playing very far back last game, almost being utilized like a either defensive midfield or even a high-playing defender, despite being listed as a striker. In this game, he is back in his normal position. $1.15 for blue, carrying it up. That's Keenan Schwingen-Schlogel. Forced to take it back. Blue 77 manages it now. Dayton Carlson. He'll chip it across to the far side. A nice couple moves here as blue storming up the far side of the pitch, looking for that centering pass in front. Connected with Cox, but he was unable to get the shot off. And a nice attempt by a rush there, Orange 17, Cohen Campbell, but just can't quite keep it in. And so that will be a corner here for blue. It's an early opportunity here. Left-footed kicker taking this corner. Means it should curl right back in. And sure enough, it does. But a nice header there by Williamson's going to send that right back out to a less dangerous area. Now to the near side. 111 let that go, but Antoine Favre couldn't find his way through the defense. Favre plays that over to Orion Doman. And possession going to be awarded there to Orange via the free throw. Looking for the header there was Gomez. Doesn't quite connect. And now working with it's David Batchin. Batchin knocked off the ball. Now back the other way with haste, no less. 83 for Orange. Has speed. Rafael Gomez taken out by a tackle there. Very clean one, though. 141. Going to have to drop it back. Here's Williamson. Chips it to the far side. Fakes the kick there is Caden Hauser, and then he'll send a drop pass. Little risky, but able to run onto that with time was Elliot Lupton. Now it's Cohen Campbell. Sends a deep pass to the far side, trying to connect with Roham Alipour, and Alipour does a fantastic job to keep that in. I thought for sure it was out, but second chance will be out. And so either way, it will be a goal kick here for Phipps. kept along the right side of the pitch as Blue looks to make their mark up the field. Williamson ties up his man. That's going to allow 113 for Orange. Elliot Lupton to take it away. Good possession maintained here. It's Hauser. Hauser looks for his man in front. That's knocked down before it ever got through by Dayton Carlson. Jack Nicholson forced to play it back to the keeper Phipps and now over to the near side. Knocked out, I believe it was by Blue. Or no, it was in fact by Orange, so that will be a Blue free throw. 123 sends it in deep. Across to the far side of the pitch, and Orange's forecheck's really demonstrating some problems here for Blue as they're struggling to break it out of their own end while either maintaining possession or not committing any infractions. And this might be the way to do it. A very long downfield pass there by Blue, and it did just narrowly escape across the line. And the official notices that. Play is blown dead, and that should be a Blue throw-in fairly far down the pitch here. Trying to storm the front of the net, and that's quickly going to be brought back the other way here by Orange. As Blue's setup there looked like something was going to happen, but again, just forced to bring it back so quickly, and then the keeper Phipps doesn't quite get what he wanted on that goal kick, and he knew it immediately as well. You saw him raise his head to the sky, and that's going to be an Orange throw. Yavraj Mann throws that up ahead. Yavraj trying to win it back, but Blue just one step ahead there. Nice move by 115. That's Keenan Schwingen-Schlogel. Probably the biggest mouthful of a name that I've had so far today. Certainly the longest. Now brought back to center here. Blue kick. To the far left wing, trying to make some moves. I like those. Now sent right back out to center. Some really good fakes on that pass, but the pass did end up being just a little bit too hefty there. And then that tackle was a hard tackle. Didn't necessarily think unfair, but that will be rewarded with a corner. And no, in fact, it won't be a corner. It may as well be one, as it will be a free kick from just a few feet from outside where that corner mark is. So it's a corner from about 6 feet closer. Officials walking back into position. Here comes the kick. Curls it in tight. I think he was looking for the shot there, and the defender along the near post read that perfectly, headers it away. Now back down to the corner taker. Tried to fake a move around the defender, but reading that, good job by Orange, 140 to shut the door. That's Rohan Malipur. Blue forced to regroup in their own end. It's Jack Nicholson. He'll send it to the keeper Phipps across to the opposite defender. Pass up ahead's picked off by Matteo Celesti. But Celesti can't maintain possession, and another Blue chance. That through ball well ahead of the play, and so keeper happy to let that run out of bounds. And that will be a goal kick there. Nicholas Harland ready to send this up the field, and this game has been a bit more back and forth than I thought it was going to be right off the start, as the first few minutes were very one-sided, but since then it's balanced out. Here's Yavraj Mann. Sends it up to 140 now. Williamson. Williamson trying to send a lead through ball. This could be really nice if he can run onto it. Rohan Malipur looking for it. But just too many defenders around him to catch up to it. Now Phipps' turn to launch. And he'll fake the big kick. Play it to the defender to his right. And now it will be cleared up the field, but Orange first to it is running onto that ball is Matteo Celesti. Celesti sends it ahead, just narrowly out of bounds, but it went off Blue last. Not happy about it, but he doesn't have to be happy about the call, and it's an Orange throw-in. Celesti to take it. Trying to connect with 110 there, just out of reach. Bringing it back to the keeper, Harlan, now to the far side. I believe that's Zanata. Indeed it is, as Zanata will set a long stretch pass up ahead. Knocked down by his midfielders. Stolen for a moment, but won right back. Now battling good reactions there by Orion Doman, realizing he had to play it back to his keeper. Really no other choice in that scenario. Good physical battle along the near side here. Blue coming out on top with this free throw. Schwingen-Schlegel has the ball knocked away from him, but does regain possession. And I believe that's going to be a kick, not a throw, and sure enough it is. And I'll play it back to the keeper. Phipps. Nice defensive move there by Blue 77. Read that coming. And that was Dayton Carlson. Heard the call out from the keeper that there was a forward behind him. Did a great job to spin away from the tackle from behind. That pass going to be intercepted and off to the races here. Orange 72. Yavraj Mann with speed down the left side. Curls it into the middle. Williamson the finish, and he puts it wide. Great setup there by Yavraj Mann. Put on the Jets to beat the defenders, but the finish just a little bit to the left of the intended target. And Orange going to have to try that one once more. Here's Phipps. Launches it up to the left-hand side. And both players taking a tumble for a moment, but getting back up with possession was Caden Hauser. Can't maintain possession, however, as Blue will strip him of the ball. Played back now to Jack Nicholson. To the near side, Doman. Doman pickpocketed here by 113. Great opportunity. Elliot Lupton had to cut back up top. Lost possession doing so. We'll get a quick whistle here. I believe that is the first half of the first half, and indeed it is. So we will take a really short 60-second break here from Newton Athletic Park as the teams change sides and hydrate, and we do the same. We'll be back in 60 seconds to bring you the rest of the First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. And welcome back to the First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. We've got our fresh legs on the pitch. We've got our hydration in. We're ready to commence the final 45 minutes of the final match of the day. Day 1 of 2, of course. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow to catch the second half of the Combine Series. But for now, we'll focus our attention on this match right here. Good defensive play by Blue to spin away from that attack. They've bought themselves some space. Long kick up ahead. Received well there by Yavraj Mann. Sebastian Stevens knocks that up ahead, collected by Rafael Gomez. Gomez, another touch of that ball, but that pass will be intercepted. Brought back to the keeper, Phipps. And good communication between these players, as well as good reception to these callouts, as again, Orange really trying to sneak up on these defenders, but they're alerting each other, keeping each other aware of their presences. And now far down the left side, trying to get that corner in, but just no elevation on that. Not a particularly troubling block for Hudson Zanata. Long ball up the field. Again, just out of reach of its intended target, which was Caden Hauser. Brought back to Phipps, and Phipps nails his own defender in the back of the head. 103 has a chance, and Phipps dives to make the save. And again, hands to the head there for Owen Price. Would have been his third of the day, but robbed there by Phipps, who goes over and gives a little high five to his teammate, which unfortunately, these things happen in soccer. Sometimes you will nail your defender in the back of the head, and it's all about recovering after those plays, and Phipps did just that, made a beautiful save, and we're back to a corner kick. Here is the corner on the near side. Ball comes careening in. That's a great ball. Loose right in front. Anyone has it. It's on an Orange cleat, but Williamson can't find his footing there. He was down on one knee, couldn't pull the trigger. And a great corner there for Orange. That dropped right where they wanted it, but just no one able to find the back of the net. Some back and forth just outside the box. Williamson, another chance to curve it in. 103 with the header, and again, Price just can't quite cream it on net. Price with another look, top of the box, and that's knocked off of him at the last moment there. Nice defensive play by blue number 8, Jonah Christensen Barker. And what a run there by blue number 93. Lee Robinson really threw on the Jets. That defender started with a 6-step lead, and by the time they caught up to the ball, they were neck and neck. One back here by Carter Cox. He set up his man. And they will blow it dead for, I believe, offside. Though it looks like it's a kick, so I'm not entirely sure what the call was there, but either way, Orange will regain possession and bring it over to the far side for Matteo Celesti. Celesti, a long feed pass up ahead, trying to connect with Price, but the defender beat him to the header, and that's going to go out of play. Off a blue head, so it will be an Orange throw. Narrowly kept in bounds there, some good bobble plays. Caden Hauser eventually able to knock it down, but blue comes away with it. And that attempt at a stretch pass goes straight out of bounds, so it'll be another Orange throw. Some more back and forth. Referee caught that as a couple errant tackles went back and forth, and Orange will come away with possession here. And a deceptively dangerous chance here as that ball could land right in the box, and you look at the amount of Orange forwards that are there. Here it comes crossing in, and he was looking to connect with Williamson, but couldn't find him, and Blue steers it to a less dangerous area of the field. Nice defensive read there by Jonah Christensen, by Baker. Knocked up the field, and again right back here by Orange. Owen Price was looking for that header, not going to be able to connect. Great job there by Noah Inkster to win that back for Orange. And as I say that, it's given away once more. Here's 126, Oliver Comescu He had opened up the field, and now looking for that centering pass. Comescu still on the right side, open, and indeed he finds the ball now. Here's Comescu. Further right, blue 21, Oyarzun. Oyarzun just couldn't hang on to that one. Defender going to knock it off of him. And here's the last touch. That will be a goal kick here. As we are awaiting the final few minutes of this half. There's a long stretch pass by Orange 72. Vrajman sets up his man on the near side. Now it's dropped right back to Noah Inkster. Inkster received the pass well, but not a whole lot he can do with that many defenders on him. And that'll be another throw. Vrajman takes the throw, sends it in deep, but the defender had his man tied up, and that's just going to go straight back out, this time a blue throw. A great call by the official again. Really not going to miss that from there, as Cohen Campbell got an arm around his man, and, well, you can't do that in soccer. And so sure enough, that is a well-judged kick. Here is 79, Aiden Ochi on the outside, looking to make something happen. Drops it back in, and another great back check there by Orange. Now Williamson. Had speed, had to slow down a bit to maintain possession, and that ball just out of reach. And it's a shame if he'd been able to curve that back in a little bit more to the left. I think Owen Price might have been off to the races. We know what he can do. That center striker from the Elite 11 Academy. Here his teammates yelling for the throw to go back as they just want to establish a consistent possession here. And knocked off there. Here's Owen Price. Quite the 1-versus-1 battle there. Price going to curl it in the middle. Good opportunity here for Orange. Back to 87. The finish goes wide. And another great setup. Unfortunately, just unable to be buried there by Noah Inkster. And again, didn't miss by much, but he didn't have a whole lot to time that release. He pretty much had to take it on the one-timer, and that's an incredibly difficult shot. Knocking that down cleanly. Number 93, Lee Robinson, now back to the netminder. Phipps to the near side. Collecting it, Oyarzun. Oyarzun beats his man 101, now trying to play it up. Again forced to play it to the near side. 93 Robinson. Robinson, a hefty kick there. That makes its way all the way up the field, and they maintain possession. Cox motioning for his team to go up. Running onto it there is 121. Here's Mason Locke on the outside. Locke looking to break it back in, but nice defensive effort there. It's going to poke the ball right back to Orange, and now they're off to the races. Here's Owen Price. About 3-on-3 here at this end of the pitch. And as this game goes on, we're starting to see a little bit less and less running from the midfielders. Can't say I blame them. I'm exhausted just looking at them. I can only imagine how they are in this heat. As we're now up to 32 degrees here. And in the direct sunlight, I'll tell you, that feels like it could be 100. Now working with it, number 8, Jonah Christensen Barker. Able to get it up to 126. Good plays by Comescu. Trying to cut back to the center. Drop pass. Finds Lee Robinson. Robinson, the strike from a fair ways out. Dead accurate. Just not quite as much power as you'll need to find the back of the net from a distance of that great. And the ball played far down there by the netminder. Chance here for Blue to take it the other direction. Bentley Oyarzun Needs to play it back to the keeper. Strike from the keeper doesn't make it very far. A chance, 84 puts it just wide there. As that was a good look, but nothing doing there for Caden Hauser. And the goalkeeper looks to have slightly hurt himself as he's just stretching out his calf. You can see him shaking off that left foot of his, but looks like he's all right. Nice interception there by 83. Rafael Gomez plays it up. Now Williamson, a good look for Williamson. The strike and a diving stop by Phipps. Williamson's had a couple good looks today, but still has yet to crack the back of the net there. The 5'4" center mid for Coastal FC. Yavraj Mann plays that across, connects with Caden Hauser. Now to the far side. Some give and go, trying to set up Hauser. Gomez on the outside. Some really nice moves here to the front of the box. Looks for the shot, tries to set up 87, and what a setup that was. But at the last moment, that pass completely intercepted. And really a great setup there by Gomez, but just no finish able to be had. And the referee will call for a whistle. Long through balls well ahead of their strikers, and that bounces harmlessly to the keeper, Harland. Harland launches that ball ahead. Another clean shot up ahead. Headed out by the defender. But they've gained a lot of ground off of that one ball. Now in deeper than they often get. Blue 93 has a look from afar, just over top. What a shot that was, as Lee Robinson let that absolutely rip. And I mentioned last time, you're going to need a lot more power if you're shooting from that distance, and he absolutely heard me. That did not miss by much, especially from that distance. That only missed by about a foot over top of the net. So we have made our halftime, the final halftime of day one here at the First Touch Football Summer Combine. And so we will be back in just a couple minutes' time to broadcast the final 30 minutes of this game between Team 4 and Team 2. We'll take a short reprieve, and you can too. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time to bring you the rest of the First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. And welcome back to First Touch Football Canada, the Summer Combine Series. We are now down to the final half of the final game of day one. It's been a very hot marathon out here for us all, and it's been rewarded with some amazing soccer. This game, no different. And this game is one of the few, only one other game so far did not have a goal in the first half. So this is now the second game to follow suit. We've only seen one draw today. Will this be the second, or can one of these teams finally crack the scoreless tie? Remind you, the goaltenders have switched, and Williamson taken down hard there as he was storming the front of the net. Goaltenders for the right side of your screen. The blue team will be Isaiah Sawatsky, and over on the left, it's Callum Cuthbert for the orange side. And Sawatsky, he's about to be tested here as this kick not very far outside of the box. This is a brilliant chance for Orange to be able to open up the scoring here. You have to wonder who they are going to delegate to take this. They've got many great strikers. I mean, I would probably choose Owen Price if he's out there, as he's got quite the marvelous kick, but I don't think he is. And of course, the other striker, Batijin, first game we saw him, he was playing defense. So not entirely sure why, but he's going to take the kick here. It's brilliant low and just not quite enough power. I love where he put that bottom left-hand corner. That was going to be really, really hard for Sawatsky to get to if it had a bit more power, but a rolling ball. Sawatsky's able to get over in time, dive, and make the stop. Now Bentley Oyarzun on the far side. Chips that up ahead, received by Bennett Gozal. Long ball up ahead, now off to the races they are on the far side, and almost with a chance to cut to the front was Carter Cox, but with him every step of the way was Cohen Campbell. Throw in from blue. Going to be immediately taken here by Orange, and they'll bring it back the other direction. That's a quick kick, and the keeper all the way out to challenge. Can't get his hands to it because he's outside the box. Keeper's having to play like a defender now. Not often you see that. He's doing a great job of it, and the defense wades in to help him out. Now keeper finally able to scramble back and get to where he needs to be. What a hectic series of events there. Not very often you see the keeper having to actually play like a defender because he's come so far out. Now a great chance in front. 113 looking for the finish. Shoots. Scores! And the first goal of the game goes to Elliot Lupton as he buries it on the right-hand side. And that's exactly what Orange was looking for. Couldn't find it off that first free kick chance they had in front. But Elliot Lupton, his first goal of the day. The 6-foot center mid from North Van Men's Premier. A fellow North Vanner like myself. I can respect that. And he has opened up the scoring here for Orange. They'll take a 1-0 lead. A bit of a scattered play before that, but to be fair, Sawatsky was able to get back to his crease for that chance, but just a brilliant chance. I mean, so much net to cover, and Elliot Lupton picked his mark perfectly just inside that near post. Now Blues back the other way. Trying to run onto that one was Orion Doman. Williamson sets up his man, Caden Hauser, trying to play it back up to the mid, but Blue going to steal. Back to the defense. And that's a long ball that just ever so slightly curves out of play. So they're going to throw in from Orange fairly far back, as that ball did travel quite a fair bit on the line before it escaped play. So Caden Hauser. And they will say it came out a little bit earlier. So Caden Hauser does get to advance about 15 feet down the pitch. And that's a good throw. Great setup here. Another chance in front. And just unable to win that foot race. Looking for his second of the game was Lupton. Now Williamson curls it right to the top of the box. And at the last moment, Jack Nicholson for Blue gets a foot to it. Now Blue back the other way. They've got numbers 4-on-3, but great back checking there by Yavraj Mann. able to win the ball right back. Yuvraj Mant sends a lead pass to David Batesian. Batesian back to Inkster. Couple fake plays, then they'll get it over to Lupton on the near side. Lupton tries a bit of give and go there with Williamson, but the defense reads that well, and they'll intercept. That pass to Orion Doman. And whistle's blown dead. Not entirely sure what that whistle's for. Looks like they blew it. Now they're turning around to check something here. Looks like it's substitutions, and there's a kick on the play, so we'll get both a sub and a kick in. .111 looking to send a lead pass up. That's going to be intercepted. I like the idea there, but doesn't make it through from Antoine Favre. Possession granted to Blue once more. And they'll slowly make their way up the field via kicks here. They'll send that to the near side for Schwingenschlogel. Schwingenschlogel trying to beat his man one-on-one, forced to play it back to the defender. And another chance to set that up for Dayton Carlson. Carlson's pass blocked initially, but Oyarzun finds it for the blue team. Chance out in front. Here comes the strike, and that's blocked at the last moment. Almost a bit of a nothing play, as it looked like the Orange defenders were going to be able to get in the way of that run, but sure enough, the shot did get off, but nothing doing there for Blue. They will be rewarded with a corner on the far side. Couple good looks off these corners. That's going to drop right to the back of the box, and jumping up to punch that away was the netminder. Callum Cuthbert, a good read on that play. Now Orange trying to take it the other direction. Quickly shut down by Bentley Oyarzun. Williamson had it before the play was blown dead, and yet again in the favor of Blue. Chance for Oyarzun on the kick. It's quite far out, but he's got a lot of teammates in front. Curls it right into the middle of the box, and a brilliant defensive header there. Sends it completely the other direction. And unfortunately, his face is turned towards me, so I can't tell you who that header was. And the ball will go out of play here. I believe that is going to be a corner. I can now say brilliant defensive header by Cohen Campbell, the left center back there wearing number 17. Plays for Coastal FC in the BCSPL. And he's going to have to do so again as they've got another chance on the corner, curling it in front. And not quite the power he was looking for. I think because they didn't have that defender on the near post, he might have been trying to curl it into the net, but it ends up right in the arms of Callum Cuthbert. Cuthbert a long pass up, and again, just eagle-eyed referee. I really thought that he wasn't going to see that, and I wouldn't have faulted him for it, but an elbow in the back of the defender jostled him out of position to receive that ball, and the referee is able to see it from there. And just, this guy's had some great officiating over the last two games, if you ask me. Carter Cox couldn't hang on to that pass, and now both teams vie for possession right at center field. It's Antoine Favre trying to come away with it. Sent ahead to Williamson. Now on the near side, Oliver Comescu. And you can hear a little bit of back and forth between the officiating and players there. They're not always going to agree with the calls. But that did look like it escaped the line to me, and thus is a throw-in. Long kick up ahead, trying to set up his man 113 there. The lone goal scorer, Elliot Lupton, but that pass out of reach, and the goaltender rolls it harmlessly to 111 Favre. Now over to the far side. Some give and go by the blue defenders, but it's stolen here. Great opportunity. 140, Alipur. And again, the back check of blue does a great job to shut it down. Now Williamson has a look. He's going to put that well high. Goes over the fence and out of play. And we'll have to wait for a bystander to throw that back in for us. And very kindly, someone has now done that. And so I believe this will be a goal kick here, or is this going to be a corner? No, it is going to be a corner here. Taken on the near side. Lining up to hammer this is Noah Inkster. Inkster lets it rip. That goes right to the top of the box. And unluckily for him, only blue shirts await there. Now the counterattack back the other way. Quickly stopped, and good comms by the goaltender there to call for that, as he knew the forecheckers were right on top of his defender. And the goalie will steer that safely to the other end of the pitch. Chance out in front, foot race, and just able to win that out. Good plays by Hudson Zanata to take the inside line, allow his goalie to get there in front of the forward just by cutting off the forward. And now a long kick there by Cuthbert, and that's brilliant. Lupton's got a chance now on the outside. Here comes Lupton, shoots it just wide. I believe the goaltender got a little piece of that, although I think it was going wide anyways. But nice reactions by Sawatsky to get a piece of it. And certainly he did, as that will be a corner. Another chance on the corner. The last one wasn't what Orange wanted. Let's see if they can get a bit more elevation on this one, and indeed they can. That's curving right into the box for the header. It's still loose, and great reactions by Sawatsky. Saw the first two defenders missed, realized he was going to have time to snag that ball before anyone else got another chance, and plucks it out of the air. Here's blue 111. Now back the other way. Orange calling for time. I'm not sure if we're just going to go straight to full time, and indeed it looks like we will. I was wondering if and when that call that. Indeed, right there it goes. I think there was still, maybe you could argue, a couple minutes left, but I don't think it particularly matters, as everyone in this heat absolutely exhausted, and it's been a fantastic first day to the First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. So thank you everyone for tuning in. The final score of that game, the lowest scoring game we've had yet, just 1-0. The lone goal scorer, Elliot Lupton, and therefore he shall be my unofficial player of the match. Congrats, Elliot Lupton. Only goal of the game. So again, I'd like to thank all of you viewers for tuning in at different points in the day. It's been a lot of fun here getting to work for First Touch Football. I'm Zach Clark. I'll be back tomorrow to guide you through the second half of the Summer Combine Series. Of course, this is only day 1 of 2. But I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in and watching. And I will just double check that was indeed the full-time whistle, as we were running a little bit behind schedule, and so it would surprise me if we left that early, but I will quickly say my thank yous and be right back to officially sign off the broadcast. All right, and the handshake will signify it. We are done for the first day here. Once again, for those viewers at home, thank you so much for tuning in and spending your day with us here at First Touch Football. It's been an absolute blast casting that first game, and I believe we're done, unless players are taking the pitch again. So no, it looks like we aren't quite done. It was interesting because the full-time whistle sounded, but it looks like the show shall continue. I was rather confused there, but no, my apologies. It looks like we aren't done. And we were saying up here in the broadcast booth when we had our mics muted that it did seem like a very early finish for that game, as we were starting about 10 minutes behind schedule, and then we ended about 5 minutes earlier than we were supposed to. So it was about 15 minutes left on the clock. So, but it does look like players are returning to the pitch here. So I think that was just a substitution break. It wasn't a half-time break, as they wouldn't be starting that. They would be starting that with the kickoff from center. So this was our final 15-minute break. And so apologies for giving you guys an outro that is entirely fake. We do still have 15 minutes left, which is what I initially thought. And so time still left for this game to be tied up. Elliot Lupton still the only goal for Orange. And just an extended substitution break. I suppose with the amount of heat that there is, the referee wanted everyone to be able to get off the field and get some hydration in them. So just considerate of the players there. Just happened to fool me out, as I have been a couple times today. That was speed up the pitch, Ryan Matthews. He's forced off the ball. And I believe that should be a corner. Sure enough, corner being lined up to be taken here by Rafael Gomez. Here's Gomez. Lines up the kick, lets it fly. That's straight on target there. And made no mistake was Isaiah Sawatsky. Gloves that down out of midair. And now back the other way comes Blue. Looking for the pass, but that's blocked in front before it ever made it through by Sebastian Stevens. Long cross here, looking for some offense for Blue, but unable to be found there, as that pass will bounce harmlessly out the side of the box, out the other side, and now Cuthbert gets a goal kick. So I can at least confirm that the next 3 whistles we hear will certainly be the end of the game. Long feed up by Orange. Going to be picked off here by Bennett Gozal. He'll play it back to the keeper, Sawatsky. The left side, it's 83, Rafael Gomez. Gomez plays it over to Elliot Lupton. Lupton trying to get it up the pitch, forced to take it back a little bit to Zanata. And now to Lupton. Lupton back to Cuthbert. Now Zanata has it. His pass going to be intercepted, but a great job by Hudson. Zanata stays right with it, wins it back, and the second attempt will find the intended target. The kick lined up here. And referee going to say it's back a few feet. Nice try, but you're not getting any free ground on my watch. Either way, still an excellent position for a kick here, as Noah Inkster lines up to take it. One of those ones where he's probably going to try to land it in the right side of the box, as we're looking at it, the right side of the box, for someone to knock in. I'd be surprised if he tries to score right from here. That would be quite the conversion if he does. Lining it up. Here it goes. Drops it right on the right side of the box. Headered just past the net. It was as I thought it was going to be, but just couldn't quite convert there. 1:15 on the near side. Keenan Schwingenschlogel has to play it back. A chance out in front. Owen Price so nearly able to convert there as he was looking to rush the goalkeeper before he could collect the ball, but narrowly unable to do so. Williamson, he's taken down, and it looks like that hurt. I think that might have hit him in the shins, as it looks like his shin guards are either low or he's got them off. I think they're just low. You can tell that clearly stung Harris Williamson, the 5'4" center mid. Gets up rather gingerly, but it looks like he is going to stay on the pitch here. Played back to 22, Bennett Gozal. He'll send it across the right side, Bentley Oyarzun. Oyarzun takes it back. Now to the keeper, Sawatsky. Still working with it here is Bennett Gozal as he's going to try to get it up the pitch. Blue still down by one. Just one is all it takes, but right now, Orange, the best defense is a good offense. And that's exactly what they are doing. Finally, Blue maintains some possession. Long stretch pass up ahead. Clips the arm of Carter Cox. Running for it and then knocked over, absolutely bowled over, if you will, was Lee Robinson. And a quick whistle by the official there. I believe this is going to be a corner kick, and indeed it shall. This is a great chance for Blue. Only a few minutes left in this match. They just need one. The corner kick turns it quickly into a pass. Brought out in front. That initial pass blocked by the defender. Rebound. Karims to Schwingenschlogel. And just unable to keep that in. Marvelous attempt there, but it narrowly escapes. I believe that was Bennett Gozal trying to chase. On the far side, defender taken out. Here comes Orange. That's a good chance. To the top of the box, looking to cut through the middle, but just shut down before you could ever make it through by Dayton Carlson. That's Carlson with it now. Long feed pass to Carter Cox. That's a long ball. For a split second, looks like it might arc over Callum Cuthbert, but read it well. Jumps up, snags it, and hangs on. Played back to the keeper. Sawatsky has to be quick, and indeed he is. Just moments away from Elliot Lupton stealing that from him. Now going to get another chance to handle the ball. Sawatsky. Long pass to the near side. Good one-touch taken there. And here comes 83 with speed. Rafael Gomez lets it rip and just not at all the shot that he wanted. That trickles harmlessly along the ground to Sawatsky. Rolls it out to the right defender, Bentley Oyarzun. A lot of headers back and forth there at midfield as both teams vie for possession and neither one can steady a bouncing ball. Cohen Campbell fights for it along that far line. He's knocked out. And And the referee will deem it is an orange free throw. And no, actually, it'll be a kick right along the line. Guess the ref didn't like the tackle. And so it will be a kick. Chance to move it much further up. That curls right to the top of the box. Not a troubling stop there for Jack Nicholson. But he gives it right up. A chance, and that will sail high and wide. As trying to make something happen in front of the net there. Number 87, Noah Inkster. Or pardon me, that was 86, Sebastian Stevens. Sawatsky with it now. He'll launch that up ahead. Connects with Dayton Carlson. Carlson, a bit of give and go, and unfortunately for him, the official cut off his line. And now a chance the other way. Great look for 94. Shoots! Scores! And that's Ryan Matthews able to put one home. And that's exactly what they needed. A late 2-goal lead for Orange might seal the deal here. As Ryan Matthews able to break past the defender, beat Sawatsky on the far side. And not a whole lot you expect Sawatsky to do there. As everyone's just so exhausted. Ryan Matthews, he hasn't played too much, so he's got a lot more energy than a lot of those defenders. Just able to waltz right past him. Now here comes 121. Ambitious shot. Did not miss by as much as it should have, considering the difficulty of that shot. Mason Locke put it just wide on the right side and a little bit high. Now Cuthbert. He'll leave for his defenders. Long kick up the pitch. Elliot Lupton. Some nice plays by Elliott and almost able to set up Owen Price for what would have been his third of the day. Price looking for the conversion there, but the pass from Lupton just a little bit out of range. On the near side, Rafael Gomez sends it up the pitch. 94 now, Ryan Matthews. Latest goal scorer for Orange. His pass intercepted by Bennett Gozal, and here comes Gozal. Lead feed, attempting to connect with Carter Cox, but that does not make it through. Now again launched in. Brilliant chance on the rebound. Scores! And that's a picture-perfect rebound. Makes its way right to the striker at the top of the box. And I mean, really not a whole lot you can ask anyone on the team to do about that one. And that will do it for the final game. They'll call that the final play. And Caden Hauser, I believe that is, gets the goal. Let me wait till he turns around. No, that's 94, not 84. And that's why you wait to check. That's Ryan Matthews' second of the game. And so Ryan Matthews ends up with more goals than Lupton. But initially I said he was going to be my star, so I won't take that away. I'll give Elliot Lupton my unofficial player of the match, as he had a great match anyways. Set up a nice assist on the Matthews goal. And of course had the first goal of his own, which technically is the game winner, as they won 3-0. And that is the final score of the day here. Orange taking that by a score of 3-0. So this time I really can sign off confidently, as thank you all for tuning in today, spending your day with us in the First Touch Football Summer Combine Series. We greatly appreciate the viewership, and to stick around for day 2 tomorrow, same time frame, 9 to approximately 6 here at the Newton Athletic Park in Surrey. So thank you very much again for watching. As always, I am Zach Clark. This has been First Touch Football Summer Combine Series Day 1, and I'll be back with you for Day 2 tomorrow at 9 a.m. Thanks again for tuning in. Have a great evening, everyone. And remember, go Team Canada.